Hello and welcome to the Friday Night Kit Bash. My name is Andrew. I'm gonna host. Webc is normally our host for this evening. Unfortunately, he's got some other obligations going on, so I'm here and we're all here and we're all gonna hang out.
Yep. Yay!
Hell yeah.
So
Yeah, it
what's
sounds
everybody
exciting.
working
Michael's going
on?
to be doing some Magic the Gathering footage, so I'll be interested to see what he's got going on. But me personally here at Mission Control, I'm just hanging out, dude, doing the same thing I usually do, pulling my hair out. But coming along, so this is good. So this is my chance to take some relaxing time and work on a project that I got going on here in the hangar. It's good to see you guys.
Good
Hope
to see
everybody
you.
had an awesome week.
Yeah, so far, I got Pokemon Go Fest tomorrow, so that's gonna be
Nice.
Problem is I'm not gonna be able to go where I wanted to go because my sister-in-law said nope. Kind of sucks, but oh well. She's at least glad that I asked her first. It's not like I'm gonna.
Yeah, always.
So how many people are in the chat?
No, it's always good to ask.
Oh shit.
So what is it, Mike, you're working on exactly? Or there,
Ye-
Dr. Watson, what are you working on?
I don't have anything right now. I'm actually just kind of looking at build instructions. I'm trying to plan out my my Gundam. I'm trying to plan out my Gundam Astray blue frame second G kit bash that I'm gonna do.
Awesome.
And
So
I need
where
to.
are you sourcing your parts from?
I'm gonna be I'm going through Mecha Parts. I'm gonna go through Mecha Parts Guy, but I need to. I'm actually gonna go through Galactic Toys to get the base Gundam Astray blue frame units. So I'm
Awesome.
I'm trying to take a look at the parts for the base Gundam Astray blue frame, and I'm just trying to figure how to get it all worked out. And it looks like I might have a problem, at least with the torso, unless I can get the second L chest plate armor on the base Gundam Astray blue frame unit. And I know I have to swap out.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, I know that I have to swap out the thigh armor for the thigh armor from the second L with the ooh, that's a nice one. Anyway, I got to swap out the thigh armor so the second G can have its knives that it has as part of its armaments.
Right on. Awesome. I'm sure we'll have more questions. We'll come back around to that. You'll have to get us some more details. I'm sure there's something special that sets the what is the blue frame G2 or second G apart from the others. I'm sure that's why you chose it, because of its uniqueness.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
I see
some Zoids coming on the table down here. Yeah, this is awesome. Cool.
Sorry,
I see he's working more and more with his setup here. How about you, Andrew? What do you work? I see you get out some scribing tape. Is that what you're doing, huh?
Yeah, I've
Nice.
got my heavy arms out and I'm going to continue plugging away. It was kind of the same stuff that I was working on last week. Unfortunately, it just didn't make as much headway over the course of the week as I wanted. And yeah, that's life. That's how it goes. And yeah,
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm interested to hear what's going on with the Zoids. There's a good little collection going. This is cool.
Sorry, I was looking
So
at the closet.
I'm not sure by looking at them if it's a new generation or it's an older one. Some of these new ones are beautiful. They're really awesome.
I was trying to pull some stuff out. I was going to show you what I was working on for my main collection. This
That's
is a
cool.
kit
Right
batch for
on.
later on. I'm not going to work on this now. So I'm actually collecting only one scale model. I'm not buying anything else really. What happens
Okay,
is that
what scale is that?
you can buy Gundam, Zoids, any other mecha in the same scale besides what Bandai sells. This is an example. So this is a 172. This is a 72 scale Resin G system kit. These are basically perfect grades. This has a full frame to it. This is going to be exactly like a perfect grade size and build. The only difference is that with these two kits is that this is a resin cast versus plastic injected. So what you end up getting is two different types of builds completely. So you get armor pieces, but you also get full frame pieces through the whole build. Unlike that plastic kit, the G system kits are actually larger in general. If you guys haven't seen these resin kits, these were made early 2000s. So this is what, like $300
I'm familiar
a
with the
box.
G system products and the name. On certain things, I was really excited to see like their bust, their head pieces,
Yeah, those
and
are
the
really cheap to
resin
get now.
builds of those.
So what I'm trying to do is get this whole collection from different series, photographed, video recorded, just so I can have, stuff. So this is like what the kit would look like. It has full LEDs. I don't know how it has a bootleg DVD of Gundam Evolve for some reason. But this whole kit, I'm just going to dump
That's
the
a
whole box out.
plus.
You can see that all these parts are just one color, really. And you have to paint, sand, clean
Yeah.
everything. But for parts count alone, it's as much as a perfect grade. And just to give you an idea, here's what the shield looks like compared to my hand. Yeah, so this is something you won't really see people buy. Even the chest right here, the size of this compared to my hand.
Dang.
Right.
Yeah, just to give you an idea what these kits look like. And this is what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with kits that you can't really snap build at all. Mainly because they're so
No, that's
difficult to
awesome.
find. Yeah. So I'm stuck painting all the time. That's really all I do.
Okay.
Well, it makes sense because it's really not a build. It's more like, yeah, you have to assemble the larger components, but you spend a lot of time in your paint setup and painting these parts. I see. Amazing. It's really good
And they're
though,
not
dude.
like
You've got it going on.
it's not like they're high grades either. This is probably each one is like building a perfect grade at this point. It's kind of crazy.
And what does that mean exactly? As in the detail level and all the extra little pieces that are all with it.
Yeah, detail size, it's the same as a perfect grade details, except you don't get a full frame. You just get some movable parts.
Okay,
Yeah,
so these just aren't really very posable. They're not super like mechanical.
Yeah, you gotta take them on a brass rod stand into a base because they weigh so
Okay.
much. This
Okay.
box probably weighs 25 pounds at least, since it's solid plastic.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the crazy part about it. You don't really see.
Awesome. I kind of like that. I'd like to try one, but my paint skills got to go up for sure. But
I'm about to actually start hiring people to get these builds painted for me because I don't have enough time. And that's where I'm at.
Sorry. I've actually seen solid resin conversion kits. I mean, and I actually saw a conversion kit for converting a master grade Buster Gundam into its mass production variant, the Buster Dagger. The resin conversion kit for that, $350 for that sucker. I was like,
Yeah, that's what you have to pay sometimes. And unfortunately, if it's just one copy, you're not going to see it again.
Yeah.
Right. Is that one numbered? As in like production number? Is it limited? Was it very limited?
Some of those resin casters only make like a few of them. I don't know that quota for that website. They may reprint them sometime. Honestly, resin's kind of difficult.
I know I'd seen at one point even a resin conversion kit to convert a Gundam Astray second Mirage Frame second issue into its third issue. I was like, holy crap.
So yeah, this is where I'm at right now. I'm just trying to get these. I actually just finished this today. This is my KitBash for the moment. It has a full flight pack. That's the only thing I did to it.
Right on.
I actually finished both of my Pale Rider mobile suits last Saturday.
Wait, you bought those off Amazon?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm the knucklehead who spent about $160.
No, I mean that's fine. Kits are expensive. Yeah. I spent 175 on a resin kit one time, so I'm not complaining.
Yeah. I mean, but yeah, the Cavalry and the D2 Titans turned out wonderful. I think I even put out. I'm not sure if I did, but I think I put photos of them on the group, on the messenger at one point.
I'm surprised this chat's so lively because I've been in a lot of, private chats like that in groups. They don't really talk much, surprisingly.
Yeah, well, I think I spent.
Yeah, I've seen a few.
Yeah, I think I spent.
I just get the right mixture of people.
Yeah, that's true too. Got to get the right group of people together, and I'm launching Dissidia.
I have a hard time finding people because most people are not really painting and doing what I'm trying to follow. So that's good though. I'm still trying to figure out what weapons to get. I found this rifle for the gun sniper. I don't know what to do with this thing. Somehow, I should put it somewhere in the end.
I'm surprised you didn't get like the Wild Weasel unit that Lena Toros had for her gun sniper, like 2 Gatling guns and all them missile pods.
Oh god, yeah. I don't think that's been reprinted for a while. I think I went for the W2 pack, if that was it called. I think it's just because of the, it's a light version of that same unit, apparently. Yeah. I don't know why they keep reprinting the same ones over and over.
I don't either.
It's like building a master grid almost. That's what it feels like. I think.
Yeah, I actually owned a few Zoids kits, and I got Liger Zero. I got the white Liger Zero. I got Liger Zero X, and it had the Empire armor configuration, which was like I want to say it was like red and gold.
Okay, that's a good one to collect. Yeah, there's a blue armor type too, the Republic one.
Yeah,
those are pretty cool.
Yeah, I didn't get the shield and the blade Ligers. I got the. Or are you saying that there was a blue version of the Liger Zero of the Republic version?
Yeah, there was the X version, and then also the Republic and Empire version.
Oh,
I
okay.
believe, yeah.
I don't think I saw that one.
It's just red and blue. It's nothing different, really.
Okay.
It's just kind of strange that they don't really show it that often. I thought it was. I'm trying to get these shield boosters attachments done because I have these handle pieces, but these things don't have hands to hold like a shield.
Yeah.
Right.
Except this one does.
Have you built the Kong, the big gorilla?
The Iron Kong?
I've had that kit actually. Yes. It's pretty big. Yeah, this is what
I think I would like that. It looks pretty cool.
People like painting those for some reason. The way they're built is that you can go ahead and just spray paint it like a black frame. And you can take gold paint and just panel line detail it, and it will still look really good. They're just designed in a way to make it easy. Have you guys watched that Koikai Senki? The new Warriors on the Borderline, I think. It's the new series. It's like season 2 right now. You haven't seen it?
Huh. No, I haven't been watching much anime recently.
It's like the only mecha on right now, basically. Yeah, it's strange. We don't really get shows often anymore now. Besides the Gundam movies coming out, which is going to be like another year and a half.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for when Witch from Mercury comes out.
I don't know how I feel about that one. I can't tell any difference between that and Age. I mean, I just view it as the giant toy commercial now. I don't see it the same after someone said that. So it just doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, why are you giving it a story? It's just a toy commercial, really. It's
Right.
strange.
Yeah.
Just give me animation. That's all I want.
Well,
I don't want the
they're
story or
just
anything else.
fishing. They're fishing. They're testing. They're going to see how it works. And they're like, oh, okay. It'll lead to other things.
Oh god. Yeah, I'm afraid about that. I do some weird stuff with Gundam sometimes. I don't really watch it that often anymore. Not more than I have to.
Right.
Besides painting kits, I don't really watch Gundam at all. I think I'm watching Escaflowne right now for mecha anime.
Oh,
I might
right
go
on, dude.
back and watch.
Escaflowne is good.
Yeah, the movie and the series is really nice.
Yeah.
I know the animation's really good too for the movie.
There's oh yeah, I've heard of that one. Was it for like old throwback anime? It'd be like Age of Aquarius is like an anime or a mecha anime.
Yeah, those are pretty good. I think I remember seeing one other show before this. I'm trying to remember the name of it, but it came on. What is it? There's actually 3 shows that were maybe at the same studio that were mecha. It was Megazone 23, Blue Gender, and Viper's Creed. Are 3 mecha shows about like mechas that transform into like motorcycle bikes or something like that. Very similar, but it's so weird. Um, those are 3 series that are really cool I've seen. And the animation is probably better than anything else also, which is surprising.
Nice.
I know I tried to start watching Magic Knight Ray Earth. I don't know why I stopped watching.
Oh, that's strange. I thought you were talking about Knights and Magic, the mecha anime. I forgot.
I'm in the middle of Gunbuster right now.
Oh
Or the
God,
Gunbusters.
that's some
No,
good stuff.
Cannon Busters. Cannon Busters. Sorry.
Oh goodness. I was gonna say Gynax is pretty good to go.
Yeah.
So, how many of you guys paint kits, or like do painting majority of the time?
I paint every single one of my kits. Every
Oh,
single
that's
one.
amazing.
I started out building models, like scale models, like cars, trucks, planes, that kind of stuff. So to me, and maybe I'm out to lunch when I'll say this, but if you're not painting a kit, it just kind of feels, from my perspective, it feels like you're half-assing it. So,
Yeah, probably.
I can understand that.
I think my
Actually,
problem is
Fair
I can't get enough time.
and I'm not trying to talk down on people who don't paint. I get that. I mean, some people just, it's not their thing, and I get it. I just, when you build model cars or you build model planes, you start out, you pull off the runners, you clean up, you sand, you prime, you go back in, you fill, you prime again. It's just, that's how it is. And
Yeah.
Right.
I'm not trying to knock on the people who don't do it. The people who don't do it, that's fine. It's your kit, it's your life. You
I
do.
feel like this is a cheat code though. It's like you didn't have to paint everything, but you could for sure. But yes, when you do model cars, or because I do understand that you got to put time in the body. You can't just yeah willy nilly some of that shit.
Yeah. So
Put-
and
you put
honestly,
some
like,
time into it, dude. I get it.
yeah, and it's, like, I mean, I'm used to that whole concept of making the model my own, putting my own spin on it. So
oh yeah.
whether it's I'm building an aircraft or I'm building a car or I'm doing a tank, I'm putting my paint scheme on it. I'm putting my decal setup on it. I'm, whatever. And it just, for me, it's one of those things that I kind of like about Gundam, but at the same time, I don't necessarily like about Gundam is that you can just throw it together and call it done. And I'm not saying that there's
Right.
anything wrong with that. It's just not my deal. So
Yeah,
me,
I
I
can see that.
I paint everything.
I
I'm about to
actually
start
took
drilling.
yeah. For me, it's it's a little rare for me to paint stuff. Unless well, like the gym cut like a gym. I got a gym custom, and I had seen a picture of a gym custom in Federation colors, and I saw a gym custom in AU colors. And when I saw the gym custom in colors, I was like, wow, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get a gym custom, and I'm gonna paint it in AU colors, and I did. It, I mean, it came out. It came out pretty decent, considering the fact that considering that I painted the shoulders when they weren't supposed to be painted. Uh, but I was able to get the paint off the shoulders, but still, I mean, it came out really good. The Gym Custom AU version, and I think if I'm gonna do another mobile suit in AU colors, I might even grab a Gym 2 and try and do it in AU colors as well. I mean, I know there's already
Right.
I think there's a P Bandai Gym 2 in AU colors, but it's master grade instead of high grade Universal Century. And hey, what are you? Sorry, sorry, I got a cat.
Cats would be like that.
No,
Yeah, no.
and like I said, it's kind of a personal thing, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been building Gundam very long. We're talking 6 months. I picked one up on a whim because I'd always thought about it and always thought, it's kind of the guy. My experience at the time was always, people were very much, oh, you got to do it this way, and it was like, oh, I don't want to, screw something up or offend somebody or something along those lines. So I kind of shied away from it for many years, and then it was like, you know what? I picked up a kit. I'm like, I'm gonna paint this thing the way I want to paint it.
You gotta paint what you want.
And
Oh yeah. I mean,
it doesn't.
I
To me,
actually have a Dagger L that I'm trying to paint, and also make it look like it's got a psycho frame effect too.
yeah, and that's one of the reasons why like I started taking to Gundam as much as I have in the last few months is because of the fact that it is very much a freedom situation where it doesn't matter what I build or how I build it, it's not wrong for me. It's
No.
my kit built my way. Um, it kind of like I go back to I kind of flash back to being a teenager and going, oh yeah, I remember when I was a teenager, I played BattleTech and MechWarrior in the role playing game,
Oh, those are
um,
good.
or on the PC. And it's like, you get to pick your own paint schemes, you get to set your own team up,
Mm-hmm.
Surprise!
So
You play Armored Core?
I did, yes.
Oh yeah. You know exactly. Yeah, you're great, man.
So
Yeah, good stuff.
exactly. So for me, Mecha isn't just Gundam animation. I'll be honest, I've watched a couple of series on YouTube, and yeah, it's cool, it's fun, but it's at the same time, it's like my introduction into the mecha genre was, being a kid who is, 7 or 8 years old watching a movie called Robot Jocks, and I know Carrie knows about that one. And then,
Yeah.
playing BattleTech and MechWarrior as a kid, in my teen years, and playing the video games through the years, Front Mission and Armor Core and all of those, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's so
I
my
think my first
introduction.
mecha
What's that?
I think my first mecha had to have been Voltron. The original Voltron was my first mecha.
I think for a lot of people it was.
And then
Even
Yeah, I was gonna say that's kind of a given, but yeah, Voltron is the shit though, for real. That's the epitome of the Transformers combining to make a super robot. That's my ticket on that one because I like
yeah,
Transformers
I
too.
Oh
So,
yeah.
but they fill different
I
needs.
agree with you on that for Voltron, but I think if you take a look at Power Rangers too, even from the start with the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. For me, my opinion is without Voltron, the Megazord concept would not have existed without Voltron.
Probably not. It would have been different.
But yeah, no,
dude, that's just because it's all such an awesome idea, and everybody took part and made it their own. It was a good concept, man. The big gigantic fucking robot that saves the world. yeah. But yeah, Robot Jocks did it for me. When I saw that, I was like, nope, that's the future.
Say, is that Lewis guy in here that has that huge ball collection?
Yeah, I think that was Lewis. Hang on, I'll be right back. I gotta go.
Oh,
I gotta go let my brother's dogs in.
That's impressive. Right, I want to ask him about his collection. I don't know if he'll join the chat or not. Yeah. So I got all 3 of these just trying to be built up. I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do. I think I'm gonna pay somebody to build that kit, the Zoids kit, the red one. I might have to pay. I don't have time for that.
Right on. Now, how do you go about finding somebody to do that or pay to do that?
It's typically bidding. You gotta ask around who's available because sometimes somebody might be building something. Or you just get lucky and find somebody that can use a spray can. Really, that's it.
Right on. No, I was really curious. I mean, like, who do I trust to build my kits, kind of thing, because I'm a pretty good builder. If you wanted like a snap build, concept thinking, I follow directions well, I finish product well, but what are the stages? What is it that you're looking for? What kind of It's really cool.
You probably should look for YouTubers to do that because they'll do it relatively easy.
Right.
That's my awesome experience, at least. Oh, by the way, I didn't tell you guys, I run a channel. Did I ever share my link to the channel by any chance?
Again?
I have a YouTube channel for building.
Oh, right on. I've been meeting, like, on Fridays, I used to put up a thing where I was trying to encourage everybody to share their social media. You know what I mean? Because I have one across all the platforms, too, because I do RC racing and stuff like that. So I need to start that up again and allow everybody to, get a chance every once a week to plug themselves. And then for everybody to, check it out, like, thumbs up, go visit, check the videos, at least give it a thumbs up, subscribe, like help each other out. So that way, if you're throwing up a video or a link, come check out my channel, help everybody else out, give them a like, give them something, help it out. It's how we grow the community.
Okay, I'm back.
All right.
I'm trying to mount this gun.
But that would be a good idea because I would like to help promote your channel a little bit. You know what I mean? Because this is what I created. This was to help everybody kind of. We work together to build build ourselves, but we all stand for something in general because we're not a bunch of dicks. We're trying to help everybody else. We have people that we aspire to be like.
I think I started building when I was like 5 years old. It was like the non-grade 1/144th Wing Gundam. That was an amazing kit. I didn't even paint it. I just snapped it together, and it was absolutely great. And look at me. Wow. What? How many years later? I don't know.
I've been building shit since I was a kid, but it's like these toys really weren't around when I was that age. So 5 years old for me was like motorcycles, and then whatever scale model kit probably. But at that age, I was really into four-wheeling and shit. That's what my family did.
I could see that. Yeah. Oh, actually, off-roading is really fun. That's if you get the vehicles, though. I just take truck out on the back roads and mud all the time. That was amazing.
Yeah, at least you got to get out. Got to get a little bit of mud on you.
That and it's your truck, a deer, and a tree all wedged together. And that's what it's going to be like, guys. If you've been there, I'm sorry. I've been there. Don't go there.
Yeah.
Horrible experience.
I live in the Pacific.
Where I come from, that's a majority rule. We like the country, and it's four-wheeling and dirt bikes and shit like that around here.
Yeah, I live in the Pacific Northwest. There is a huge off-road community here, especially where I'm at. And years ago, I was your atypical off-roader.
Oh, yeah.
Saturday I was out in the woods, and then Sunday I was on the couch watching racing. So I've been there.
Yep. Sounds about
I
right.
just saw the last installment of the Iron Giant too on Red Bull TV today. It was fucking awesome.
That's I've never heard of that.
Well, I don't watch TV much,
It's
so
in
What
Germany.
is that
It's the
like?
only time I follow TV. It would be like racing, but Red Bull does their crazy, extreme events. But there's a big mountain they've been mining for 1,300 years in Germany called the Iron Giant, and it's
Oh,
fucking huge. So they start
oh,
the Red Bull hair scramble race at the bottom of the mine, which is a pit, and then they race through the mine, and it's like 2.5 hours of grueling work.
wow.
so what kind of tools do you guys use majority of the time? Do you have like any pin vices or micro saws or any expanding tools?
Oh, hang on, let me.
Just basic. I have a pin vise. I rely on my pin vise a lot because I do a lot of drilling of other types of things or
Yeah.
starting small holes. But getting specialty tools like flat bladed bits and stuff so you can make real flat bottom holes for photo etch and stuff like that. Uh, really good nippers, good standing gear for the most part right now. That's it.
Yeah,
This is
I think I've been
one
using
part of my.
micro saws and pin vices and brass rods a lot, especially for mods.
Right.
Like right now, I'm drilling out a hole in the bottom of this rifle. I've clipped the handle off so I can mount it to the gun sniper arm. The gun sniper has like 3 claws, so you can't even mount it or let it hold it. You can only make a peg for it to go into the hand like this.
Gotcha.
Looks fine.
Yeah, I actually started using this on on WebC's recommendation. I started using like a glass nail file, and it works really well. It
You
works.
bought one of those?
Yeah, actually,
Sweet.
I got like a set of 2 for like $10 on
You got
Amazon.
the cheaper ones that are off-brand, I guess.
Yeah, I did.
That's
Like
a
I
good
said,
deal.
they work they worked well with as I was building my Pale Rider suits. I mean, I got this. I got for Christmas. I want to say 3 years ago, 4 years ago. And where's my other tool? And then of course I got this. It looks like a nail clipper, but it's got the oh, sorry, it's got the thing on the end. And I got this at a hobby store when I drove 45 minutes all the way to Chesterfield on the other side of St. Louis. But it was worth it. I was actually got it when I was doing a build off for fun. And the last build off I was actually gonna do was the Mars 4 Gundam, but that got canceled because of the pandemic, which sucked. And of course, I never got to go back over there and buy anything. I mean, but it was a really good place.
As far as specialty tools go, I wouldn't say that I've gone out and specifically hunted down any particular one brand of tool. Um, I'm technically a mechanic by trade, so I have a ton of tools kicking around that are used for all kinds of stuff, and not necessarily do they only do one job. So I find myself
Fuck
a lot.
yeah.
I find myself a lot going in my storage locker and digging into my tool chest, going, "Hey, that'll work."
Mm-hmm.
And being, like I said, being a mechanic and coming from a background working in a rental shop, where I first cut my teeth, my boss basically said, "You work for a tool rental shop. If you're looking for anything from a hammer to a 120-foot boom lift, we have it. And if you can't find the
That's
right
a good
tool,
point.
you are in the wrong line of work." So, yeah, a lot of that is you figure it out on the fly. And so I don't necessarily, my stuff is kind of all over the map. It's whatever works to do the job.
Right. I can agree with that. But yeah, I like having special tools to do certain things and certain things only. But yeah, I'm a master of making shit do things it probably shouldn't do.
And I think that's
Oh
part
god.
that's part and parcel for me of, being a mechanic, being an off-roader, working in an industry like the tool rental business. You learn to make shit do stuff that it's not supposed to do, but it works.
Yep.
And
Yep. Yep.
you just
Dude, I feel like I've invented tools and I've almost killed myself.
I know that.
Oh, dude, I can tell you. So I know you got stories too, where it's like I almost lost a finger. This one time I built this puller and it worked. Damn near lost my finger.
Yeah, I am not. I will not be the
I got them
first.
all.
I still thankfully have all of them. But yeah, there's been many a time where it's like, yeah, I welded this together, and oh look, it worked. I'm still alive, and I'm surprised I'm still alive, but it worked.
Good point.
When I was in the military, I was taught to never stick your fingers anywhere you wouldn't stick your
Oh
your
god.
pecker.
That is
I mean,
a
so
true
you
story.
can remember because I was a mechanic in the military, and you got to learn. You don't wear jewelry, of course, but to not stick your fingers in places because sometimes the machine you can't get that shit back. It just takes off, and the machine
Yeah,
will just eat it. But just to remember that kind of stuff, it's like, well, would you do that? It's like think twice before you cross the line. Look twice before you cross the line.
yeah. When I first did my mechanical apprenticeship, um, I had two certified master mechanics teaching me, and our shop was not just your everyday auto shop. We were also a hot rod shop. So
Nice.
kind of one of the bonuses to working in a shop like that is you are not just your bread and butter mechanic, right? You're not some re monkey. You learn to do a lot, right? It's not just, oh, the alternator's fried, order up a new alternator. My bosses were turning around going, okay, why did the alternator fail? What part failed? Fix the alternator. Which, that kind of goes against the grain of how they teach mechanics nowadays. Nowadays, you're just a replacement guy, right? Alternator's fried, you just get a new one.
Bad
A
advice.
part hanger. You hanging parts all day.
Yeah, you're
I
re
don't know. I kind of like that. I kind of like that approach. If there's something wrong with it, figure out why before you consider
well,
going and buying a new part.
well, and that's part of it is
Oh,
this, it becomes that question of, okay, yeah, that's what failed, but what caused it to fail? What are the reasons that this alternator failed? Was it just a faulty part or a faulty issue? Or was there some kind of excessive amount of load on it that caused it to prematurely die? Which
Right.
turns you
Right.
into being a better mechanic overall because all of a sudden you're now having to actually, they don't teach you to figure out why it failed. They just teach you to figure out what's broken and how to replace it. So having the difference of knowing the difference of why it failed versus just replacing what's broken, big difference.
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Absolutely.
I gotta figure out what colors I need to paint now because I got this kit ready for cleaning. I think I got all the mods finished. I'm supposed to do
I usually can't
what?
see a color scheme until it's all grayed out, at least, because dude, there's too many colors. It fucks my brain up. And like, all over the
Yeah.
place. Where's Waldo? But once I get a good gray scheme, then I can allow my imagination to start to work and then start blocking in colors. But when I see too many colors to start with, it's like overload for a minute.
Yeah.
It's just everybody has their process, but for me, it's always like I got to get to that part, get it all gray, and then be like, okay, now what do I see? Start blocking color.
I think my issue here is this is gonna be a camo color. I have to figure out the 3 tones of camo I want to shade.
Mm-hmm.
So
Is there anything you're not going to paint? Is the frame going to stay a certain color, or
the frame's gonna be a steel color. I'm gonna use Alclad steel.
okay? So
think.
that's going to be that's like your base color for everything that's going to
Yeah,
sit on it and
pretty
around
much.
that. So you're going to have tones. Right on.
Then I gotta figure out what kind of climate camo I want to do. This is basically a flight
Yeah, I
type,
was
so it
gonna
has
say,
to be something that
I
has to be light under the bottom beneath of it, then darker on the top.
yep. I was gonna say
Hello there, new
this is
person.
where I like the paint stuff because I like the camo. And there's always a story, there's a reason for camo. Like you just said, it's a flight type. So I'm like, okay, so you gotta understand if it's a flight type, what should it look like? If it's a is it a day camo? Is it a night camo? That's another thing to consider too, because you could have a black plane and it could be blacked out for night use, but you could have like I said, a white underbelly with a blue top, like they did in World War II. It's a good it's a good camo scheme. It works.
Yeah, I can shade that on pretty easy. That shouldn't be too bad. This thing is so unstable.
So
I
we
need
get
to have it
another
on
joiner.
action base. Who's joined us?
Hello there.
Hello, hello.
It
Welcome.
says Mike just joined. Mike, somebody named Mike. We got a Mike. It just says Mike. Well, glad to have you, Mike.
Yeah, glad to have you, man.
Sorry about that. I'm just getting set up still.
That's fine.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
Has anybody new joined the chat recently? Besides me?
I don't know.
Huh.
I think Mike's new, right?
Relatively.
Kind of. That's what I thought.
Yeah, relatively new.
Then Vince said he's supposed to come, and then we'll see if Doug pops in too.
I gotta include
I'm
these
just getting
feet.
myself stood up. Trying to get this Zaku painted tonight, at least the body.
That sounds interesting. I wish I could paint. So basically color, I'm trying to figure out if I want to go cold climate or warm climate.
What kind of a get the fuck out of here!
Dog.
What is wrong with you?
Cat? Probably a cat.
No fucking cat.
Oh god, what? It's
Just
always a
got
cat.
fucking hit by a motorcycle.
Yeah, I told you it's always the cat guy.
Alright, what colors do I need? I need that one, primer, the black, standard black. Xeon gray.
You using an airbrush?
Yep.
Yeah, I hear that compressor going.
But I think a light colored flight camo would be cool. Like you said, maybe a cold.
Cold climate can work pretty well. I think this is gonna be more of like
that
I'm
silver,
thinking
but
more
you
of
have
something urban.
maybe blues and white.
Okay, blue. I can do like a lighter
You
blue.
do grays scale.
Blue, white, and a dark gray would look good. But
Yeah.
military colors though.
Oh, that
So I have
sounds
to
really
white.
good.
I have to
But
tone them
yeah,
down some white. Yeah. And I can do the undertone with it'd be a gray, I think. I'm trying to remember what it'd be. I think it's a pain to get done because I have so many things I want to do, and I'm actually recording this on YouTube right now.
Oh well, don't mind it because we're doing the same.
Oh, by the way, my channel was named Mecha Model Builds YouTube. If you guys want to check it out, it's a little different than most
absolutely.
channels. Yeah, it's not really a review channel. It's just going to be pure mods, then how to use tools and how to build, basically.
Okay.
It's building guides, so you can try it yourself.
Those mecha model builds.
Yes. I've actually been on there
Nice.
since 2012, really.
As I say, I see Let's see what you got here. Right on.
Trying to remember what I need to do for this. I'm trying to get this all mounted. I think I'm about solid for this. I might have to add detail parts, some other stuff.
Okay, now I really am regretting not bringing any extra kits, or at least buying another kit with me from Amazon or something. I don't know, man. I actually had some kits that I could have brought with me just to do building and keep myself busy.
I got parts falling off like crazy now. This needs glue. I don't want to glue anything yet.
I probably need to.
Right.
Do you guys use plastic cement or super glue?
I use all of it.
Yeah, I was gonna
I'll
say
spit on
depends
it,
on the
not you.
application.
I need to get more CA glue. That stuff is so strong.
Yeah, I use a.
Yeah, there's some good stuff out there if you're using a good brand of paint or whatever like that. Yeah, absolutely.
What kind of paint do you guys
like
use?
glue. I usually just buy what's cheap, but if you're really like, if I'm working on an aircraft, because I build balsa airplanes sometimes, I'll find like a really good CA, like a Mr. Hobby brand is what I like to use, but different thicknesses for different purposes.
Yeah.
Something that soaks in real good with the into the wood. But super thin really works good for photo etch, and I've noticed for if you're putting stuff together, you need something real fine. It works great.
You know, one thing I've noticed that people in the community don't do is that they never glue parts, and they always complain about loose pieces. But if you snap build a kit that has articulation and you glue everything shut, it's going to be a very solid figure, more so than snap built without any glue, which is surprising.
Right. That's why
Yeah.
I glue certain parts together. Like if it's the rifles, like certain things, I permanize that shit for sure.
Yeah.
But
I do that with
I
everything
try not
I build
to,
now.
really ruin articulation. But yeah,
Yeah,
Honestly,
I have noticed that, so it makes them solid.
the one
got
thing I
some
can't
parts.
stand
I
is
got.
painted kits of articulation.
Yeah, I got some parts I still got to repair, like the head crest for my Abyss Gundam. I mean, I think I got to repair something from an M1 Astray. Heck, I need to get me a replacement beam rifle for my revived Zeta.
You got quite the list.
Yeah.
I mean, it is quite the list, actually.
Yeah, it's a headache, especially when you try to be careful. You think you're being careful, and then of course that moment and the part and everything goes snap. And you're like, oh crap.
Yeah.
What the hell did I do
I mean,
wrong?
when everything goes south.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that initial moment when you feel like Hartman from South Park and you're like, thick.
Yeah, South Park. You guys play the South Park games?
Yeah.
Ever seen them?
Not me.
I don't know. Can you play those with co-op? Is that like a split screen deal you can play people with?
I don't know if you can or not. I haven't tried, so I wouldn't.
You'd think with like a game like that you can play multiplayer, since it's so
You mean
indie
for like
style.
games
Yeah.
like the Truth and the Fractured Butthole?
Yeah, those games. I'm thinking about getting into gaming again. I play a lot of Armored Core still.
Yeah.
Mainly that. So I was going to show you guys the other kits I have. I was going to put these back up. But I actually collected a few other things that are interesting.
Now I gotta have to move the camera so I can see, because this I gotta see.
Do you guys buy Macross kits?
Dude, I like them. I would like to have a couple.
Yeah.
I would like to have a couple personally.
I'll show you some stuff. These are some other builds I'm working on. Actually, I have 3 Macross kits from 3 different companies, which is surprising because you don't realize that it's like one of the few series where multiple companies can build the same thing.
Right.
Yeah, you get Bandai and some other people doing this. It's actually the 3 main competitors really in the market. But I'll show you what these are. Goodness. I collected these a long time ago. Recently, actually, for one of them. So these are all 172 scale. This is from the movie. This is the original Hasegawa kit.
Nice. Hasegawa makes a good product.
And you can see some priming, cleaning, painting. And this is what it's going to look like when it's done, this configuration.
Nice.
Which is not bad, and it has ports too. It's like building a master grid. The same size, that's 172.
Right.
This is another one from Wave. This is a kit that was made in the 90s, actually, surprisingly. So it's this one from Macross 7, I believe.
Oh, wow.
Also 172 scale. You get manual,
Nice.
you get plastic injected molded parts, but it's also like a resin cast. So you're getting parts like this, you have to clean, you have to cut that off, basically.
Oh, yeah.
This is a pretty big kit. This is the size of a master grade build. This is another one from Bandai. This one I got a few years back. I think this is one of the larger ones too, if I remember correctly. So this is like the size of a large master grid. You get manuals, decals, but you get a kit that's pretty much this size right here, if you can see that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they're pretty big. They're not like small by any means. They're meant to be like building a master grade mixed in with a perfect grade quality. So they're big kits. They're not small by any means.
That's cool.
Right.
Which is strange because people don't like buying large scale models.
Master grade or the 1/100 scale is right where I need to kind of be because I'm mashing scales together. I use 187 and 1/100 kind of interchangeably. But if you do it right, you get the right aspect. You can get a good overall thing.
Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I think what's going to happen is once I get my kits in the 172 scale collected, I'm going to stop buying and building basically. I don't need to build anything else ever again. I think that's what I want to do really.
Right on. What are you gonna what are you gonna do after that though? What do you think?
Well, I don't have to really worry because no one's going to really produce 172 scale models after those ones. So after I have this general different series collected in the same scale, I'm just going to like watch YouTube videos on builders and stuff basically.
Right on.
It's kind of a weird thing.
No, it's not a weird thing. I do that all the time. I watch what other people are doing. Try and learn different techniques. Yeah, just see how somebody else does it. Not necessarily does it mean that I'm gonna switch up how I do it. It's just I find it interesting to watch somebody else put a kit together.
Yeah. See, I like doing custom builds, so I'll either do straight builds or custom kits that I want to do. And customizing, I don't ever buy parts from other series, other kits. If I buy a Zoid's kit, it's only going to get Zoid's modification parts.
Yeah.
Like, or Macross. Oh, yeah. I'll never put Gundam part on a Macross kit. I always keep it in the same series, so it makes sense.
I think I can agree with that too, and I won't do it either personally. It's a Gundam gun. It's a Gundam gun. Yeah. That just keeps it real. It's my respect to the creators. I'm not bashing anybody that wants to do it, dude. It's about your imagination. Go for it. But for me personally, when I see it, it's always right. It's like when I see my GI Joes. My GI Joes don't have Cobra weapons,
Yeah. No, and that's. Yeah, and.
So, do you guys ever follow mecha designers?
No, but I'm interested in the idea, and it would be really cool because I follow a lot of tech sciences, so I'm interested in who's building some pretty cool shit out there. But I don't think the technology's high enough for me really to get my attention yet.
Yeah, personally. So like for mecha anime and people that make the designs, There's some famous people that do these things, and there's one guy that is known for doing kits across all the mecha series. His name is Soji Kawamori. He did basically Gundam designs, Armored Core. He did Macross. He did tons and tons of different things. Yeah, he's like one guy that designed pretty much the majority of every famous thing you can possibly think of for mecha. Which is
I was thinking
strange.
real life mecha designers, but when you said mecha designers, when you mentioned his name, I was like, oh, totally different design. Like,
Yeah.
he's the man. He's the man.
There's some people from Bandai too, but they're not that well known. Some other people that did mecha too. You can look at Gynax, that made Evangelion and Gunbuster. You can look at Sunrise, did a lot of designing. They had a lot of artwork from Tomino and his people, basically.
Yeah.
Which is surprising too. So you guys, you ever buy any display cases?
No, I would like one, a small one at least.
They're so expensive. Have you guys seen the prices on them?
Yeah.
Curio cabinets are nuts. They are brutal.
Yeah, my anti-static one.
Yeah, my parents have two curio cabinets even in my bedroom, I will not have the room for a curio cabinet because I got a freaking big ass king size bed and it's taken up most of my bedroom. The only reason why I have it is because the only reason I got it is because my brother gave it to me, and it saves me from having to have a dresser. So the bed's got the built-in storage like I want. I mean, I'd love to go see if I can find a smaller size bed that's got that same built-in storage, and isn't going to cost me a king's ransom.
The ransom part is going to be you buying a curio cabinet, because I've had multiple curio cabinets over the years to hold some of my collectible stuff, and they are not cheap.
What kind of airbrush is that? Is it a Mr. Hobby brush or other brand? It's like a master or a similar mold. Okay, that's why. Yeah, the master molds are pretty identifiable. You can tell them.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It's not bad.
It's not.
I think I paid $30 for this.
I won a place in best high grade at Gunpla Brothers World Cup competition once. I got the best high grade for 1144 on the Gira Zulu in 2013. I used a master airbrush on it, and it looked perfect.
Nice.
I'll probably send you guys the photos of that later.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. The way that this one's set up, I can use a 0.3, a 0.2, or a 0.5.
That's pretty good.
I honestly, I think really it's not necessarily the brush; it's how well you thin your paints.
Yeah, thinning the brush doesn't matter. It's just mixing air and paint. That's all it's doing.
Correct.
Yeah.
Thinning just I think separates. In the end, it's the quality of your paint and how well you thin them.
Say, do you guys do you know the chemical process for how paints work?
Nope.
Which ones are you talking about? Like all three different kinds, like acrylic, enamel, lacquer, that kind of thing?
Yeah, there's different ways, and also how the paint theory works.
Yeah, I know it. It's been a few minutes since I've actually looked at the actual definitions. But
yeah, I can give you a brief rundown. Chemical process works. You can paint. Anybody can paint. It's really simple. There's no way you can mess it up. So the three types of hobby paints.
You can mess it up.
You can mess it up, but if you do it the right way, and you know and understand what's happening, you'll do it perfectly. So the three paints you get for hobby are acrylic, enamel, lacquer paint. The probably three differences is that two of them, the acrylic, and the lacquer paint are polycarbonate based, and the enamel paint is oil based. The difference between the two is the oil base is a medium that holds pigment in a oil that canvas where it actually soft levels. This has to be used with a mineral spirits to thin out the oils, but they have the best self-leveling property for hand painting. The polycarbonate acrylics and lacquer paints, they dry based on thinner and a catalyst, okay? So those paints are thinned with lacquer spirits. What you have to do is chemically separate using air and the paint. Once the thinner is in with the paint, it self-levels and the air evaporates the thinner. It basically hardens. But that's not the only thing it's doing, though, is that when you use acrylic and lacquer paints, you're basically melting the plastic and the paint and bonding it together. The trick is that since the paint is a polycarbonate-based paint, that means the carbon-based atoms are self-binding and they're rigid, so it has a hard shell. So when you melt with a thinner onto the plastic, plastics are also polystyrene, so they're polycarbonate-based styrene plastics. So when you melt paint, you're actually fusing it together. So the thinner in the air is allowing it to chemically melt onto the surface, okay? So once you understand that you're melting it together, it's really easy. You just thin your paint and let it do its chemical reaction, okay?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you spray it smooth or rough. It's going to do its chemical process and it's still going to be the same result. And you just put top coat on to fix it, basically. But painting's easy, though.
Huh.
Yeah. This is once you realize.
That's cool. I'm going to think about that some more, too.
Yeah. That's a good way to learn, though.
That's a pretty handy trick. I mean, if anybody caught into that, I was listening, you know what I mean? I understood a lot of what I was talking about. So it makes sense. The adhesion to the plastic itself, wow. Because I'm moving into that stage where I'm trying to, start doing much more custom work versus just adding detail and let it be.
So once you just start buying like lacquer paints, you should be able to paint anything really. If you see a lot of guys hand painting still, it's good for detail work, but once you explain the process to them that if you hand paint, it's not going to have a chemical adhesion. You're just putting paint on plastic. You can melt it and thin it out. And use a wide spray too for parts. But once people understand that and learn how to do it and see it, it's like perfect because you'll see like paint go on and it's just super, super smooth most of the time.
Well, I know that I screwed up painting one set of parts for one of my Dagger L kits because I was painting a certain part, and of course I was using a can of spray paint and didn't set it up to where it could dry, like, and it was like stuck on the newspaper or something that I had it on.
Yeah.
That,
I know a guy in Arizona. He just painted stuff for a competition. He hasn't painted in a few years, and I told him exactly what to do. He went and did it, and it looked just fine. This is the first try too.
Yeah.
I told him, hey, if you mess up, take sandpaper, sand it, and repaint it. He fixed it, and it was amazing.
Well, my Gym my AU Gym Custom, I actually hand painted all. Excuse me, I hand painted all. I painted the parts by hand myself because I did. I painted the feet. I painted the torso. I painted the thing on the forehead. Heck, I think I even painted a Gundam Mark II head, thinking I was gonna do something with the Gundam Mark II head and putting it on the kit. Like the Gundam Mark II head was gonna be the replacement head for the Gym Custom head.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I've always been a person who uses thinners on any of my paints, whether I'm hand painting, whether I'm airbrushing, whatever, because of if you want it to actually bond, you need it. As I said, I'd gone through the paint theory before. Even if you're hand painting and you're using acrylics or not, just a couple drops of thinner will help you out with adhesion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't use any paint thinners, but I mean, it still came out good.
It has to be soluble too, for the most part.
Yeah. Trying to think.
Like
think
for
I used-
instance,
I
yeah,
think I
would
used
you
like
Soluble, that's a big word.
I think I used a semi. I think I used like a semi-gloss paint. Yeah, for my gym too. I mean, for my gym custom.
trying to think what I need to buy for my collection. I have like 2 kits I need to get. I need to get at least one more armored core kit, and at least one more Gundam resin kit.
Yeah, if I'm gonna do my Demon Gundam demise, I need Phasaelus and I need GP Gundam GP raised to 10.
Hey, did you know you can buy super cheap Gundam kits that are used from Japan for Bai in Yahoo auctions?
Really?
Yeah, you gotta get to the Yahoo auctions JP site.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, tons and tons of stuff.
Yeah,
Really cheap.
Mecha Gaiku.
That's something you should totally try to put that in the chat, a link to that or something, or
Yeah.
a link to some information on that could be really useful for some guys.
Yeah.
Oh, every kit that I've got that's super rare Gundam kits is bought from Yahoo auctions.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I'd actually seen a Gundam Astray Mirage frame and even a green frame at on the Yahoo auctions JP site.
Yeah, there's a link for foreign buyers. I'm gonna give you a link for the foreign buyers.
All right. But yeah. Hello, new person joining up.
Who's that? Who we got?
Hiko.
No,
That's
he's been in
me.
the chat.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, okay.
That's my fake account. Okay, it's my YouTube social media account. I don't use it for anything but sharing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, yeah, really.
Okay,
So that's the Bai location one.
Okay, yep. Add to reading list. Add. Yep. Alrighty. Yeah, thanks. Got that on my
Hell yeah, that's hot shit. That's what's up, man.
But yeah, I got that. I got that link. I got it on my reading list. So
how's it gonna go, Andrew?
I'm gonna
how
bail out
long are
real
you
quick.
gonna let this run till?
Probably about 11-ish Central Time. So I'm not quite sure what time we're at now. We've been on, what, about an hour?
yeah, it's like
Well, it's 11:23 here. What time you got?
Oh, it's...
I got 10:23 here. I'm still in Central Time Zone since it's the Panhandle of Florida is still
Yeah,
Central
well,
Time.
I'm in the Pacific Northwest, so here it's probably like 9-ish.
7:23. Yeah, 9-ish.
So it's kind of up to you guys. If you guys are ready to take a pause and have a break, then I'm cool with that, and we can come back in half hour, and whoever's back who is back, and then we go from there.
I'm willing to chill out as is. I just gotta move my camera because I'm wanting to do some work, I guess.
Yeah, so I'm just chilling. I was just curious what if you had any plans, if anybody had anything they need to do specifically.
I don't really have any plans. I know that we're gonna try and I'm just plugging away on my kit here. Not doing anything groundbreaking or exciting. Just plugging away. And
yeah, same here.
Well, I might be getting off. I might be getting off in a bit because I mean, like I said, I got animals in a pretty much a suburban farm. I gotta look after. for my brother. Don't know why they decided to do a suburban farm, but and
Yeah. I'm not doing anything besides that.
yeah.
Things get better, easier to get a better look at this. This is another kit that I was working on. I've had this thing since 2016. And I just now got it all snapped together.
What's that one?
This is another Zoids kit that I had. It's from actually a game and a show too, but I don't really care for them. I just like the design. It's for Lord Gale custom. The cool thing about these is they have a cockpit in the back. You can put a pilot figure into there, basically. I don't have one out.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, most of them come with that feature, which is nice. It's like a master grade almost. But these are pretty big kits. I mean, they're not small by any means. You can tell by the size of the hand. And loose ports too. Yeah. It's like a super loose kit. I have to figure out what I'm going to do for pinning. I got the gun sniper ready for paint. I still don't know for colors though. I want to do something, but I can't figure it out.
Do you know if it's going to be like an urban combat type or?
It might be an urban combat type.
And probably go with some urban combat colors or.
That might be a good idea.
Yeah, some some light grays or.
I did an armored core in that color. It's been a while since. Actually, I could probably show this Zoids kit right here too. I can actually show you the parts and how big they are. If I can open this up.
Okay, yeah, that Zoid, I've never seen that one before.
It was in a game, I think.
Okay.
It's really popular. People love buying this one for some reason.
I mean, I know of the Berserk.
It's pretty badass though. I like it.
I mean, I know of the Berserk Fury. I know of Venusaurs.
This is basically a Fury type with the EAF system. Yeah. There's some design line art, I think. That's the one thing. You get like really good mechanical design line art with these. Not even that. Like the size of these armor pieces, just the look of the size of them, they're pretty big for the most part. And I mean, I think one of these kits should take about a week to paint. No, a whole week to build, I mean. Just looking at these molds too.
Right,
They're huge parts. And you can't get action bases for these either for some reason. They're just too big to put on any stand. Trying to figure out how I'm going to do that. I might have to use a brass rod for this while putting it in the air. I think I bought this for like $79 when it came out. I bought it from HLJ. Yeah, this whole backpack unit I'm going to do, plus the claw, I'm actually going to resin cast these and make a duplicate copy. Just so I can have extra parts.
Yeah, that'd be smart.
You can get like Lego bricks and get silicone molds made pretty easy.
Wow.
I keep buying these kits I can't really build. I gotta wait a long time to get them finished. It's kind of my fault, really. I think the last Gundam snap build I did was the Gundam TR6.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was the P-Bandai one. I got it for $23, which is a really good deal. Brand new.
Damn. Hell yeah.
Because people will sell those things for like $45 or $50, which is really dumb. I don't know why they would.
Because everybody figures.
Do you guys ever do design line art?
Do what?
Do you guys ever do design line art? This is a design I made. I'm gonna build one day.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna get the kit built, but I don't know. Basically, it was an armored core design. I went ahead and did the base design of the kit, then the tail plus booster binders on the back, plus optional weapons too. It's not bad. It's just like I have to figure out the design at this point.
Yeah.
And there was another design influence too. It was slightly different though. As you can tell, the design pieces. It's just a little weird. I don't know.
I think it looks really good.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get this video edited for the morning. I think I have to show the final kit, the Zoids kit here I'm building. Then I'm gonna have to edit the footage, I think, after a while. Yeah, I've been working like crazy the last few months. I do commission work for about 12 weeks, and it's kind of hard to get any time to do my inventory or building. And even when I'm doing it, I only get about an hour a day for doing anything at all.
Well, that unfortunately is the life of a custom builder who is doing or commission pieces.
Yeah,
You're always doing somebody else's stuff. You're not getting to do the stuff that you want to do.
pretty much, yeah. That's what happens. And very rarely do I ever get to do what I want to do for a build, besides the gun sniper, which is pretty fun.
Well, and I mean,
Yeah, that gun sniper looks really good.
and I mean, I get it. I mean, being a mechanic, one of the, if you've ever met a mechanic, he'll tell you what your car needs to be, what needs to be fixed, and what it's going to cost you, and this, that, and the other thing. If you ever see how the mechanic gets to work, the shitbox car he drives, because I guarantee you we're all the same way.
I think the only thing I trust shops and mechanics with is doing oil changes, because my my transmission and engine are locked from Toyota, so I'm not going to do it myself. I don't want to buy the tools for it.
Yeah.
But I'll do it cheap though. Oil change is pretty cheap, so I'm not going to really bother. But if I have to do major stuff to my vehicle or minor things, I'll do it myself.
Well, I'm the same way, but I do my own work. But come the end of the day, I've been at work 10, 11 hours, right? The last thing I want to do is go home and change my own brake pad.
Yeah.
So it's I get that concept of you being a commission builder, that the last thing you want to do at the end of your work day is turn around and build more model kits.
Pretty much, yeah.
So it's that whole same situation. Whereas for me, building a kit, for me it's still a relaxation thing. I'm doing my own thing. I'm normally speaking, when I'm working on my kit, I put on my playlist, I sit down and just focus on what I'm doing, and the world goes away.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I do that with my fan fiction writing too. I'll turn on Spotify, or just something that's not gonna have any vocals in it. That helps me to focus and helps me to unwind. And it's past 10:30 if you guys are wanting to take a break or something.
I haven't been doing any builds lately, so I don't even want to stop.
Yeah.
Honestly, I just need to get my stuff set straight, and I'll be perfect.
Yeah, we're good. We can just keep rolling, Andrew, if you like. I don't need a break. I'm gonna stop at midnight because my wife will be home.
Yeah, fair enough.
That makes sense.
Gotta take care of business. But other than that, I'll say full steam ahead. We got another half hour, guys. We can get some shit done. Talk some more.
Yeah. If you guys
good.
If you guys don't mind, I'm actually going to step away from the camera for 5 minutes because I'm going to go to the bathroom. and I don't think you want to come with
Yeah, I
me
was
for
gonna
that.
say.
Um,
I mean, were
just
we
I was gonna
invited?
say I'm gonna take 5 and I'm gonna go to the latrine myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk away for 5 minutes and go to the can. But yeah, no, and no, you guys aren't invited because I don't know you that
Yeah,
well.
I'm just kidding, man. Jeez.
Don't
You're a
worry.
party pooper.
Don't worry. What you guys do is your thing. I don't need to know. I don't need to know what shit you guys do.
Like I said, I don't know you guys
Quite
that
literally, you said it.
well. I don't know you guys that well, and more than likely, you don't have the legs for it. So, having said that, I'm gonna step away.
That's fine. Trying to decide if I need to disassemble my
Oh god, this is so big. I don't know what I'm doing here. This whole weapon
Hey.
system is giant. It's just a freaking massive kit. I don't even know how to explain this.
Doesn't that isn't that from Zoid's fusers and should go with a like a Berserk Fury? Does
Yeah,
it
this
go
one
with
right here. I'm actually putting it on the back right now. It's look at the size of this thing. Like it's like dwarfs the. It's like literally just giant. I don't know how it like dwarfs the size.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Those guys that are in the Zoids builder groups, they're really nice guys. One of the best communities I've seen. Really, they don't really talk. They just share photos and they're just really chill about it. Unlike the
Yeah.
Gundam community, pretty much.
Yeah, I think one of the Gundam communities I was in, I had one guy who was just a complete prick to me, and and I was like, hey, what the heck? Why are you like that? And he was still just being an ass, and so they kicked him out. Like, thank God.
I can't even get this fit on the camera. This is the size of my hand. This is how big the kit is. I have no idea what I'm doing. I need like a giant display base, like a wood base to pin this in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know what to do with this thing. It's just like, it weighs like probably 10 pounds. I don't know if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I'll admit that kind of does look a little bit like an IWSP striker pack.
I wouldn't be surprised. It's got these claw arms too, apparently.
Oh
And these can
wow.
open up. I don't know how I'm doing here, but
No, you're doing it right. Yeah, those are supposed to extend out and act like an energy shield or be part of its charged particle cannon.
actually they are particle cannons, the same ones. But they're
Yeah,
also drill weapons plus long range beam weapons plus shield
yeah.
binders. That's actually crazy now I think about it, because I don't think I've seen many Gundams like that. Not with that much firepower besides the DX.
No,
Yeah.
yeah. And about the only way.
I'm afraid I can't display this. It's just way too much weight.
Yeah, I mean, I would say probably just do it separately, and if you're gonna uh do like some sort of display, then do like just do like a small photo shoot with it, and
I think I'm gonna edit the photo shoot with the beam weapons and effects. I have to learn how to do that though. Yeah, that might be the only way to do it.
perhaps.
Has anybody ever invited that Lewis guy to the chat?
I know he actually came on a video chat. I'm trying to think. I want to sometime last week.
Oh, I was gonna
Yeah.
say he's pretty cool. He posted a lot of stuff.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I see it all the time.
But yeah, he was on video chat. I think sometime last week, but he was on the road, and I know I think Lewis had to respond to some call about someone having a broken water heater that needed to be fixed or something.
Yeah, he works a lot apparently. He also buys a lot of stuff too. Jeez.
But yeah, I mean, decision to like finish up that impulse set is killing me because I
I'll show you
got
some specialty tools also if you
ooh,
want to see something interesting.
sure.
Two of the biggest detailing tools you can buy is going to be micro saws. These are tiny micro plastic saws. You can cut pretty much through any plastic. Really good for doing armor sections, cutting styrene sheets. The second best tool you can have is one of these photo etch trace sheets. So these are for doing panel lines. You
Okay.
can take these sheets right here and trace on them. You just take some tape,
Okay.
you tape them down on the part, and you take a chisel set, kind of like these, and you trace them, and you have perfect panel lines.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's really easy. You just tape it down. But if you buy these sets, you can also get these rivets. You can take a drill and rivet out your kits for designs. You see a lot of these styles on Gundam Age, so you can probably use them on the high grade kits, but you just drill them out with the pin vise.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Interesting.
done a lot of work with these. You don't have to detail your kit like crazy, but if you add just a few details like these, it should look pretty good. Even these ones, these are actually armor panel sections. So what you'll get is
Wow.
you get hatch designs
Okay.
for different sizes. So like
I
what you
have
can
some of
see,
those.
yeah, these are actually really, really nice kits. I think you can get it for about a
That's
few
what I was
dollars
wondering
each.
about.
Yeah.
I've got some more of these coming. Well, not some more of these, but I got some more photo etch coming. But I was interested in what that is. Those little pieces, you know. What do you use yours for? Are they for scribing or are yours for adding detail?
They're for scribing, so I got scribing tools I'll show you. Two of the most basic ones you can buy for scribing is going to be a chisel set or a file set. So this is a scribing tool. This is just a general size. You can scribe anything with this tool. The second one is Tri-Tool from Hasegawa. These come with a tip. You can basically sharpen this scribing tool to any sharpness, basically. So you can trace
Okay.
with this one also. You just buy those templates and you trace it, and you can have perfect panel lines. I did a tutorial on it,
Okay,
and
right on.
actually, it's really, really simple. Actually, the way I showed it, anybody can do it without any problem, not messing up at all. Because with this method, you sand it down afterwards. So any mistake that you make, it's going to be fixed no matter what. Probably link that in the chat, actually.
Heck yeah, awesome. Yeah, because I picked up some of those little photo etch pieces, and I was like, okay, this is really cool. So you can trace it, and then you can do whatever you need to. I thought it was pretty neat.
Hello. Dang it. Keep getting all these notifications.
I've muted all my grip notifications. It only
Yeah.
shows my friends who posted it.
Yeah,
So if you
well,
want
I
to see
thought-
like a really bad trip, go on to Facebook groups, then watch for all notifications on. It'll flood your Facebook for weeks on end.
that I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, I posted that link in the chat if you want to learn scribing.
Okay, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I want to check that out because that's my next stage of what I'm working on, like little shit like that.
I also have a lot of skill with working with plot plate, custom armor design, putty work, and epoxy putty. They're different. They're for making and molding armor, but if you learn how to use epoxy putties, it'll actually reshape your kits and give them new designs. I think what are the tools I use, the majority was. I use a lot of putty for sanding.
Now, what does the putty do?
Epoxy putty hardens so you can do like panel or armor extensions. You can make flat pieces or round pieces. You can use it for bonding pieces, molding basically.
Okay. Hey,
And it's
he's
very
back.
sandable too.
I'm back. I know you guys were just waiting around for me, weren't you?
Yeah. Why not?
So, how long do you guys normally spend on building a kit?
For me, it depends
Just
on the
depends.
kit. I mean, I spent quite a bit of time building both my Pale Rider suits, and I mean, but that was because I was building them simultaneously together
Yeah.
too.
I find it.
Those are pretty good high grades, actually.
I'm thinking these kits I got, they got all these extra parts and like I don't know, like parts for extra legs, extra feet, and that's for both. I mean, Pale Rider for Cavalry and D2 Titans.
Huh. You know, I would love to collect the MS Side Story Gundams. It's the space type of the ground Gundam. Those ones.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Blue Destiny suits too. Those are really
Yeah,
nice.
I've got all three. I got all three Blue Destiny suits. I got one, 2, and 3 exam, and yeah, I got them with
Those are really cool.
Oh yeah.
I played those games on PlayStation 2. Oh, hey, if you guys ever wanted, you can learn how to download the PlayStation 2 emulators to play mecha games too.
Nice.
There's a lot for the PlayStation 2 that came out.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
That's a
lot of Gundam
throwback right
games,
there.
too. Yeah. I don't know if you guys play the new stuff like Battle Operations, but
I
I
do.
would love to
I play
play it though.
the new one, the second one.
Yeah. Do you guys have a PSN subscription?
Yeah, I do.
No.
Me,
Oh.
I do.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would love to play that game. Never really got to it though.
It's okay. There's times where it feels like it's a little bit wonky and the controls aren't as fast as you'd like for them to be, but
Yeah.
overall it's not bad. It just seems like there's never anybody online.
That's because it's locked. The European servers and the West servers are really low. It's the Asian servers you gotta be on. You can change your PSN settings for server and region. It's your account
You have to
that
look
does
into
it.
that
Yeah. You gotta change your account,
for that.
your location.
Because I play World of Warships. I play Enlisted, and I don't have any trouble with that.
Oh yeah.
Holy crap!
You know, I started thinking about it. I had to put new legs on my other kit I was building.
Now see,
This has some really short legs, so I gotta mix them up. I don't know what I'm gonna do with these.
yeah, here are the extra parts I got, like with Cavalry.
How many
And,
winners was that? 2 or 3 of them?
Yeah, that was two things. I think that was from the Cavalry, and this one's from this one and this one are from the D2 Titans, and then of course I got all these polycaps from both Pale Rider kits. And it's like, what the heck do I do with them?
You hang on to them.
I know.
You never know.
You know, if you had a micro saw, you could cut those up into other pieces of armor and put it on the top of the other layers and make it a compounding armor design. Technically, you could.
That's what I really want to do.
Actually, I could
I want to try that. Having it get with extra armor pieces so you can chop them up and make like compounding armor.
Yeah.
Actually, I could probably go ahead and make like extra legs and stuff. I just gotta figure out all this crap.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
And I wish I had my other kit and it's got extra poly caps and stuff. But the hell.
Okay, he's got like really, really short legs. I gotta fix this somehow. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Okay. Because I can just extend these. I mean, I think I can.
Right on.
I want to. I think the whole issue here is
So I
that I
take
know
it
what I'm gonna do.
somebody is done painting, or are they changing colors? Or are you done painting for the night?
Changing out colors right now.
Right on.
Nice.
Yeah. Give it a good once over. I did all the black, and I just want to make sure I got all the black out of the system.
Oh, I see.
Especially considering I'm going to a light blue.
Okay. Yes, it is necessary to get that out of there because I did that and I had some red in the cup with my yellow, and it came out and I had a red streak, literally a red streak, it marbleized in the paint spray.
Huh, that's strange.
But it had too much where it made its way to the needle. So when it did, it sprayed red and yellow paint, but it made this weird marbleizing like spray pattern for a second.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, good job, dumbass. Clean better.
Yeah, I'm on my one-off colors right now, so I'm just doing. I did the colors already. Now it's just time to a little bit of leftover in there.
There's some big feet. I don't know what I'm gonna do with these. I have no idea what I'm doing sometimes.
I don't think any of us
That's
have.
the fun of it.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure most of us don't have any idea what we're doing at any particular one time.
Oh,
I think that might be a good thing, actually. You can kind of
Yeah.
force yourself to do something.
Yeah.
To get it done.
That's usually the one thing that holds us all back is fear. Fear of the unknown or just not knowing, because we want to make ourselves happy. We want to make other people happy. So that fear stops us. But if we just go ahead and go with it, yeah, you never know what'll happen.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yep.
Honestly, that's one of the reasons why I kind of got into Gundam, building Gundam, was because I just said, screw it, and I'm going to try one of these kits, and I'm going to do it my way, and now I'm here, and
Yeah, that's a good way to put
When
it.
did you all build your first kit?
What's that?
When did
5
you
years
guys
old.
build your first kit?
I built, well, my first model kit, I was probably, oh god, probably 10, so 31 years ago.
Oh, wow.
damn.
Well, okay. So let me rephrase. When did you build your first Gundam kit?
My first Gundam kit.
There we go.
So my first Gundam kit was about was January of this year. So
Okay.
not that long ago.
My first Gundam kit was in
Gotcha.
about 2015. I stumbled across a Noble Gundam, and I had to have it.
Well, that's
Well,
interesting you say that. Yeah.
My first Gundam kit was I'd have to say May 2011, and it was a real grade Ale Strike Gundam. I had bought, my family and I were at Walt Disney World, and I was over at the
Epcot.
Epcot. Yeah, I was over at Epcot, and I saw I saw that Ale Strike Gundam, and I was like, yeah, I want that. I mean, I'll admit, I was pleased with the build. I enjoyed it, but then of course
Shoot, man.
that's when I learned the hard way about real grades
Uh-oh.
and all the articulating parts.
See, that's where gluing
Yeah,
everything comes in. If you glued everything, you should have had a really good solid build.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm kind of yeah, like I said, I'm kind of regretting.
My Mark II
Yeah,
is solid. I glued it. It's solid.
Yeah.
It's great.
well,
Hey guys,
I'll probably plan to do the same thing with my crossbow. And I'll build certain parts of it solid, and that's it. And it'll be done. It'll look good.
if we're
That's the
talking
kid that
first
really
kits,
needs action
right there.
base.
I think I built my first kit was a 1/100 HG Shenlong,
Ooh.
and it had to be in, I think, 1998.
That's
Wow.
the
Cool.
G
That's a good
Gundam
one.
high grade series. Yeah, those are really nice.
Say I'm one of the OG U.S. gunpla builders.
Yeah,
Hell
you gotta be
yeah.
building those ones to be like a collector nowadays.
Yeah, those I still got them all, and I still have every single one that I built. But I did that for a while, and then around 2007, sort of got out of the game. And then
That's when it
COVID
started
hit, and
getting
it was a
good for
good
the
time to
U.S.
get back in.
Surprisingly,
I know, right?
that's strange
That's
to
what
say
That's
that.
I found out.
yeah. For me, once I started watching Gundam Build Fighters, that kind of really put my desire and want for Gunpla. That pretty much kicked it into high gear for me, because once I started watching Gundam Build Fighters, and I saw all these custom made suits, I was like, oh yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to be able to build my own mobile suits, and I never looked back.
Yeah, you should guys do comparisons. Take pictures of what you build before, then like completely painted and customized after, and so you can contrast
Oh
it.
yeah,
That's really good to look at.
I
Well,
think the
as
I think the
go ahead.
for me the okay, the first Gundam suit that I actually did a paint job on was has to have been a Hyperion, Hyperion Gundam, because
I agree.
yeah, I got the Hyperion Gundam, and I spray painted some of the parts of the Hyperion, and it came out pretty good.
Yeah, spray paint's a good way to go. I wonder if
I
I can
think
get
the
3
first
kits
time I
painted
ever
at the same
decided to
time.
paint a kit, first time I ever decided to actually paint, like airbrush and do all that stuff, I ended up copying Tim over at Child of Mecha, his airdrop Jesta
Huh.
or scale, just to sort of cut my teeth on that. I love the color selection on that thing.
I think I got the Lord Gale to be bigger than the Berserk Fury. I think I finally did it. Almost. They're about the same size, really. I'm trying to figure this out. I just hate how loose everything is. I just cannot keep anything on.
Yeah,
The same piece keeps falling off like that. I can't do anything.
yeah, I noticed
And I'm
that.
not going
I
to glue it
noticed
either,
that with
not until it's painted.
yeah, I noticed that even with my Liger Zero, everything was loose.
Yeah.
So
It kind of means that you just really need to be cautious about how you build. You gotta like start thinking about using tools instead of just using what they suggest.
Yeah. What suit? Hey, what suit is that?
this is my first kit. It was
Uh
It's
huh.
a GPO1.
yeah, it is. It's a full burn. Um, I just painted it up in colors that I thought would look good.
Nice.
Yeah, that looks really nice.
And then the next one that I did a full paint on was
Oh
this
man,
one
you would
here.
love a Gustav Carl in that colors.
And this is the Command Quanta. There's, like I said, this is a snap build with custom paint. Little bit of kit bashing on the weaponry. Some custom decals, and yeah. And now I'm on to my master grade heavy arms. I've got a bunch of other kits that I'm working on. I've got Carrie's bad for this too because I know he is.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
Building multiple kits at the same time, and it just kind of depends on what I'm feeling like working on that day. So
Yep,
I get you.
whatever you're feeling that day. Because I got a couple that are in progress. It's kind of like, mix it up. Because I really have a build project list that I have to accomplish right now.
yeah,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
that's how I am. I'm not specific on, oh, I have to finish this particular build by this particular time. It's just kind of, if I've got time and that day I'm going to work on something, it's like, okay, well, what do I want to work on? You know, do I want to build a plane? Do I want to do mecha? Do I want to do car? Whatever. And that's kind of the nice thing of this hobby is whether you start out with Gundam and Gunpla and move into something else, or you start out with something else and then you move in, it all is experience that builds towards you just building better kits.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think I actually for me building started with Legos first, and and it kind of took off from there. I think there was only one other thing. I built like a plastic race car. It was like Cheerios race car.
Yeah.
And building the race car didn't seem like much to me, at least. But
well, and
then of course,
it all depends on the kit, right? I mean, they all have different degrees of difficulty. I have some race car kits that you literally piece by piece are gluing the whole cage together, and then you're putting the body over top. So something like that takes a lot of time, and it's not something you can sit down and do it all in one go.
Yeah.
And then other things.
They're like aircraft. That's a good example. Aircraft in stages.
Yep. Because you're doing first, you're building the wing structure, and then you're skinning the wing, and it's not a sit down in an afternoon and knock it out of the park.
Yeah, exactly what I was gonna say. Dude, you can sit down and slam build a Gundam like in 4 hours maybe, or something. Maybe like this you could probably build it in 2 hours or less.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of these model kits, it takes a little time because you got to put it together. And there's like the cockpit, you build half of it inside of the side of the plane, and you paint it, and then you put it together because it's the last time you can touch it. And then you have to mask it off to do your paint on the outside or whatever detail work you're doing. Just keep that mask in place until you're ready. When you expose it, the canopy's on. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm working on a Huey chopper build that I've had 148. It's really an old shitty Revell kit, but it's a fun one and it's a beautiful chopper.
Yeah.
I think the best build out of anything Legos, Gundam, I think it has to be an A10. I actually built something that looks similar to the A10, to the Warthog A10. I built that thing no instructions. It was Legos, and I built that thing no instructions, and it even has the rotating Gatling gun too.
Yeah, I'm when I was a little kid, I had a giant bucket of Legos, and I never built what the instructions said. It was always something that was coming out of my mind. And people are like, "What are you building?" I'm like, "I don't know. I'll tell you when I figure that out." It's just one of those things.
I always built what was supposed to be built, and then I started bashing it, and then it turned into the bucket of Legos.
Yeah.
I always had the favorites though.
Yeah, well, I know with some of the Lego models, they would actually have these other alternatives that you could do, but they never gave you the instructions for those.
And I hated that.
Yeah, that's basically like, yes, you can build this, but you got to figure it out.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
That was one of the most difficult things ever. You see something that looks so beautifully built, but nope, sorry.
Yeah.
No instructions,
Yep.
and it's like WTF.
But dude, it always drove me to build it by looking at it, be like, I can do this.
Yeah. I'm the same way. I look at stuff all the time and go, yeah, I can figure that out. And it's part of the process. It's part of the fun.
Yeah. You guys drink anything tonight?
I think with the with the Lego Throwbots, when those things came out, they actually gave you partial instructions to make the big robots that you're supposed to make, and everything else is like, we're only giving you instructions to build this and this part and this part. Everything else is like, okay, bring it on. And I actually built both big robots. Yeah, I mean, I didn't. With the second big one, I actually had to use one of my original 4 just to build the other dinosaur-like robot. But still, challenge accepted, challenge met.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, it's definitely I'm a big proponent in this hobby getting bigger, and trying to get as many people into it as we can. Just because for me, this is relaxation. This is how I chill out. And
Yeah, man. This is like you said, relaxation for me. It's personal development. In my coaching practice as a life coach on the side, I use this as a tool for
yeah,
my own personal development, and like you said, to show others the way to find a hobby, find somebody in that hobby, and then grow into it and bring others along. It's an
yeah,
adventure.
exactly. It's you
I
know,
think I just want to be in the hobby to show people things they've never seen before
yeah,
Yeah,
that most people don't see. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Like I said, I I do a lot of things across the internet. Like I play with RC cars and do racing. I build model airplanes, but like fly airplanes, boats. There's a lot to the hobby industry, and this is just a small piece of it for me with you guys enjoying scale modeling,
yeah.
and Gundam is really a special thing to me because it came to me at a very special time in my life, and I needed it, and it helped me bring that inner child back to life and changed my entire life.
Well,
Yeah, I think the only reason I'm still in it is because I like painting stuff, especially detailing and how mechanically designed the kits are.
yep,
I could care less about the build, really. I just like how it mechanically looks.
mhm.
Especially detailed kits, not like high grades or anything, really.
It's art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
yeah. It's
Actually, I could tell you, for all the kits that I paint, I could throw the kit in the trash after I'm done. If I get a good photo, that's the only thing I want out of it. I want to
yeah,
paint it, get a good photo edit, and just throw it away. I could care less for the actual kit. And I've actually thrown away
Uh,
tons of my kits, the really good quality
I
kits
get it.
I've
I
had.
mean, because you're really concentrating on that aspect of it. That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
the final result. Yeah, I could
But a
care
lot of
less
people are
for
like,
anything
oh
else.
no, you can't do that. I get it, man.
Yeah.
Well,
Ain't no thing.
I mean, I pretty much store all my kits. I finally figured I just disassemble them into certain parts, put them in plastic bags, and store them.
Yeah.
If I wanna get them out and put them on display, I'll reassemble them, put them on display for X amount of time, and then I'll probably switch out for something new. I mean, at least until I can get something where I can actually get get all my mobile suits out and start putting them on display.
Yeah.
Yeah, but until I maybe get a smaller size bed, that ain't happening.
I don't know. My kids are 7 and 13, and they're both girls. But a lot of times, they'll have friends that come through our house, and it's the weekend, and I'm sitting there working on a kit or building a car or whatever, building a Gundam, and they come through with their horde of friends, and next thing I know, I got a half a dozen kids sitting around my dining room table, and they're literally staring at me as I, paint or I'm, test fitting, and I've given away a bunch of stuff just because the
Mhm.
kids are like, that's super cool. It's like I said, it's just trying to try to inspire them to do something other than just sit there in front of the social media, YouTube,
Yeah.
whatever.
Some people just don't really get the click with the hobby. Some people are just collectors. Some people don't even buy these kits. They just like it because of the shows.
Yeah, and that's just and whatever. I mean, you know, I do this. It's not so much the love of the anime. I mean, I love the genre of mecha, but it's more of for me. It's more of a building process. It's building the kit, painting the kit, making it my own.
Yeah, just being able to make it your own. It's being able to put that personal flair. That's one of the things that gives me one of the greatest joys, especially for building.
You know, and I mean, I get it. There's some of us are you know, professional builders. This is what you guys do for a living, and you know, and that's awesome that you guys attain that level. I don't think I'm anywhere close to that. But you know, just keep plugging away at it. You know, if I ever get a chance to, you know, enter a contest or something like that, yeah, maybe I'll give it a shot. But you know, it's not something that's ever come up in my life at this point. I'm not concerned if it does or if it doesn't. So I'll still be doing this.
You guys drinking anything tonight?
For me, just water.
I just got soda.
Water.
I kind of wish I had beer, really.
I'm on just water right now. I need to hydrate.
I really don't drink anymore. I'm more of a smoker.
Yeah.
I try to make sure I'm off all the sugar crap by 8 o'clock. 7 if I'm really committed.
Unfortunately, as a workout, I'm on medication that does not allow me to drink, which sucks because
sometimes it happens.
Yeah, it sucks because I got a cabinet full of all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, that's common. That does happen. It's
Well,
kind
for me,
of rare.
For me, I don't drink or smoke, and it's mostly from what I've seen from my family. I mean, my brother, he's actually recovering. He's been sober for I want to say 4 years, 4 or 5 years now.
Yep, and there are absolutely time and place for some people who can or cannot control that stuff. And I have an uncle who was a functioning alcoholic, but yet it doesn't stop me from drinking. It just means that I understand that there's a line.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Honestly, I build my kits best when I'm like actually just drinking something. It doesn't really matter what it is. I go for beer a lot, so that's just normal though. You live in Texas, that's kind of a giver.
Yeah.
Well, I used to live in South Texas.
It's pretty humid down there.
I lived in Corpus for a little bit.
Oh, that's really, really humid. I honestly wouldn't live there. I'd go vacation like for a week or so, but not live there.
I obviously didn't stay very long. I got family down there. Ain't my thing, buddy. Ain't my thing. I mean, I like the beach and all that, but it's still not the same kind of beach I'm used to.
Like Florida?
I'm from the West Coast.
Oh, okay, so you're Pacific then. Yeah, that's a lot different.
But I live in the West, or I live in the East now. I'm just south of Pittsburgh.
Oh.
Yeah, the beaches in the Panhandle aren't bad. I mean, I've been to Navarre Beach. I've been Pensacola Beach. There, not bad at all. I mean, even
check-
Panama City.
I got friends down there. I'd like to check it out.
There's some. That's not bad. Yeah, we got Louisiana and Arkansas, but we got Manly Lakes around us, so we never get the ocean.
That's
Kind of a
what
lake
I heard
town.
about. You know what I know about Texas. There's a lot of lakes and shit, man. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah,
My favorite place is
Texas is
Garner
like
State
one of the
Park.
bigger states for
Though.
fishing.
I'd like going there, and then the Frio River. I
Yeah,
lost a
wouldn't mind
fucking thruster.
Oh well, that's not good.
Did you just say thruster? Wait, what?
Yeah, I lost a thruster from the back of the G. I was holding it, and I must have knocked it loose, and I was like, whoop. So I'll have to collect it later.
Yeah, that's why I keep spares on hand. Quite literally, I have spares like right here, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, I took a Gundam kit, and I just took away its shield, took away its original beam rifle, gave it a Gundam Mark II beam rifle. I'm like, there, that's half Gundam there, because there's supposed to be some sort of story that as Gundam Mark II was being developed, that the Titans had made its own version of Gundam and called it Half Gundam because it had half the original parts. But all it had was like two beam sabers and a Gundam Mark II beam rifle.
Is that the Gundam Mark III?
No,
What is it? The part of the? It's not part of the Delta line, is it?
no, it's not. No, Half Gundam. No, like I said,
Oh.
it's just Half Gundam is just an RX-78 2 unit with a Gundam Mark II beam rifle.
Okay.
Here he comes to join the day.
Do you guys ever like browse Facebook groups and see the same kit being spammed over and over?
Yeah.
I'm the person who spams the same kid over and over again.
I mean, that's okay. That's a good thing.
Well, it depends. For me, it depends on the kit. For me, it depends on what I'm doing. If I'm just kind of window shopping just for the heck of it, yeah, I'll tend to notice the same kit getting spammed over and over again. It's like, oh
Yeah.
god.
For the past few months, I've been seeing nothing but high new Gundams, Freedom Gundams, and Barbados is spammed all over the place. I can't stop it. Like it's like they're multiple posts after each other of the same kid.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, wow, guys. Kind of a curse.
That's when,
Oh, no.
We
You're
all
right.
say.
and that's when you start wondering, why am I here?
Yeah. Well, I mean, for me, I also just kind of look and see, well, is there a P Bandai kit that somebody here is offering that I could probably afford at a decent price? And I think I've actually had, I don't know, maybe one or two times where I could have gotten a Pale Rider D2 Titans at a much better price than what I paid for on Amazon. And I paid like, I want to say like $6 or so, 70, 75 bucks.
I think I just fixed loose parts. Goodness.
What's the secret?
Well, so I could show you the secret. If it makes any sense to you. So this is a shield binder piece. This is an arm section. So this piece was loose.
Did
So I
Mike
just put it
make it
onto
in?
another.
Michael.
I just
I'm
took
here.
a piece like armor, and I'm gonna glue it on there. Then I'm gonna put the shield binder on so it connects like this.
I'm
The
still
brass
getting
rod.
set up.
And it should mount just fine like this, I think. Try to see if that works.
One of my cameras is being quite the piece of work
Difficult.
here.
I feel like glue is like the best solution if you have a major problem with a kit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
10 out of 10, it's just gonna make it solid, fix the problem, so you don't have to worry about it, unless it's a joint that
Yeah,
broke. So that's
but that's it. You got to know what you're gluing, know what you're doing, is it, and follow through. But don't just go haphazard with it for sure. Like you said, joints. Is it, or is it visible? You know, is it what are you paying for? But I totally am glue. I'm like, yep, glue that shit. I'm done.
I feel like I'm
Falling
paying
off
for failure
now.
at this point. It's okay. Got this pretty good.
Sounds
I think
like
the
you're on
problem
the
with me is
edge,
that
like you're pushing the envelope. Like, yeah, I don't like to say fail. I'm like, it's an ultra success. It's just not what I need right now.
so if you look right here in this arm I actually did plating for dragon scales all the way across the top to the bottom.
Oh no.
I
All
cut
right.
them out, traced them, sanded them down, and it just looks like plated pieces now, if you can see that. It looks pretty nice, and
That's
you got a
cool.
hand
That,
joints,
Mm-hmm.
and the binder will go on to the side like this.
uh,
So I think I'm about there. I just gotta figure out the mount.
nice.
I think the hardest part about designing something, especially when it's so far from being stock, is that you have to make sure it blends, but not like, oh, you just glued it straight on there. It has to be like, oh, look, it's glued at this angle over the top of another piece to blend in. So it's not so obvious to make the design look refreshed or new
Yeah,
compared to how it looked originally. Yeah.
yeah, I get that.
So that's the one thing you get convincing. Make sure that, hey, when you look at it, it's not the complete same. It's like, oh, hey, look, it's different, but it's the same. I see a lot of guys that they like to add option parts, detail parts.
Yeah,
That's pretty common. That's the most mods I've seen people do on average. The full custom building, designing, and putting stuff on, modding, that's a little different though.
yeah.
Right.
It
Real.
takes a special kind of person who can kind of look at something from the ground up and go in there and really do that and do it
Yeah.
well.
Getting custom designs done well and making convincing is kind of a trick. Even for me, I would suggest. Like, I'm not talking about like this is one common thing that you see in the community is that you'll see people make suggestions like, oh look, it's just a GN drive slapped on to the Turn A Gundam. It's like, oh yeah, okay, so what's the point? What's so different about it? Besides just being obvious, you know, as a troll post.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But
But at
option
the same
parts for
time,
custom builds are like the best. Yeah.
I get it too. But that's where it all starts. It's got to come from somewhere. And
Yeah.
even though it might be that basic level, I try to be encouraging because that's what's going to lead them to be like, hey, man, maybe that was a cool idea. And I'm going to go further the next time. You know what I mean? You are obviously a really high caliber skill builder, and that's really awesome. You know, and I can see where your critical eye is very professional, and you see that quickly. I get it
Oh no, I've just seen people talk about
because
that
I'm
like as
still
an
like
example.
I'm still
Yeah.
even below that scale. Like I'm way down below you. I'm like I just had the imagination to create what I've created to open up this like the channel idea to get you guys involved in it. So everything that comes through is I'm learning because I'm very basic at this, where I can build and paint a model car, but it's not like you're definitely custom building something totally next level. It was really cool. It was really pretty.
Yeah, that's the one thing. It's just continuous. I have no idea what I'm doing. But if I make it work really well.
Yeah.
I think the best part about custom building is that you don't have to worry about just snapping a kit. It's, oh, if you want to do more and you want to work on it longer, you can keep working on it as long as you want.
Yeah.
Preferably, I'd rather work on a kit as long as I can.
I
Dude, I got kits that are still 2 years running in the build, in their work in progress. 2 years in the running still. It's like,
yep.
when is too much? Too much. You know what I mean? Like,
I know some
yeah,
guys have
come
like
on.
forever builds. They just don't ever finish.
Yeah, I almost had one of those.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I was in a competition, and that
Oh
sort of
god,
forced
it
me to
kicks your
finish
butt
that.
along, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. So the one I was in, it was basically an Ace Pilot build off, and you were supposed to take a mass production kit and zhuzh it up so that it looked like an Ace Pilot unit. And it could be any Ace Pilot from any Gundam series and any suit. So I did the only thing I could because I went through my backlog and I was like, okay, what do I have that's would be considered mass production? And at the time, a gym sniper was all I had. So
Okay.
I ended up getting a little in. Well, I took my inspiration from our friend here.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
So I took inspiration from the Dynamis here, and I
Dynamis with
decided,
designer colors. That looks really nice.
yeah.
Even the
So,
markings. Yeah.
well, here's the finished product.
Nice.
I wish buffering wasn't terrible, but that's a
Yeah.
pretty good color.
Woohoo!
So here I can.
Yeah, that's got a good scheme. That looks sick. I like it.
Nice. Great work, man.
Okay, I gotta flip the camera, guys. So sorry about this. Okay, and there we go.
That's
The those Apex aftermarket mods. It's the HAR2, and then I went and I added a custom jewel piece on the front. I used the Kotobukiya MSG option kits. I added 2 of the shields to sort of replicate the Dynamesh shields that were on there.
I gotta place some orders for the MSG parts. I need some more.
Yeah, the MSG parts are my
Yep.
favorite. And then I actually ended up using the flex joints off the Baldwin arms. And then I drilled and tapped and added pegs onto the back of the backpack for attachment points. I was actually gonna in the holes here. I actually found that that iridescent silver paper that you see, and I was gonna actually add that underneath the holes in this to act as sort of like the mock GN cables, but I just didn't have the time. I still threw it out there, and I ended up winning off of that. So
Wow, that's pretty
That
good.
was-
Comp builds, that's probably a great thing.
I don't know. I
Yeah.
probably would have done something like a 105 dagger and Kira, probably in the colors of Kira Yum of the Strike Gundam, something like that.
yeah, there was a bunch that did. I think I saw a ground type with the Kodo missile pod added to the back. I
Uh-huh.
saw somebody actually took a Hygog, 2 Hygog kits and combined them into a 4-armed Hygog. That was actually kind of cool.
Wow.
I thought about doing something like that before. With a Hygog of Dom legs.
That'd be cool.
That land type.
Yep, that'd be cool.
But
But
the arms can swap between modular arms, so we can use the
Yeah.
sub arms and Dom arms also.
I was really surprised at just how much of it was just straight up repaints versus the ones that sort of filtered to the top were the ones that took it that extra step and did, beyond just a straight up repaint. They did, PLA plate additions. They did kit additions. They went outside the box, outside the Bandai realm to start incorporating some of those pieces of plastic.
That makes sense.
Yeah. This one, the Zaku's turning out much better than I thought it would be. I wanted to go with a more muted look than the stock colors. So
Have you
this
ever
is the
guys
stock.
tried speed painting before?
Now is that
What's speed paint?
is that a Zaf Zaku or is that a Xeon?
Zaft.
That's that's a
Okay,
Zaku
that's
warrior.
probably the
Is it the jewel type?
It is the jewel type.
Good, yeah, that's a good one. Those
It is the
two,
jewel type.
yeah, those 2 Zakus, or Diarca and Jewel, those 2 are the best Zakus in the whole series. I love those.
I'm gonna be honest. The this build, it's the master grade one. This is one of my favorite builds, to be perfectly honest. I had a lot of fun, and it went together really, really easily. If anybody was just gonna snap build it, you could easily finish this in a day.
Yeah, that's the simplified frame for the seed one they have.
Get rid of all of this.
Yeah, I just
all
wish
of this.
Kit's frames were more detailed now. The GN frame and the 00 Master Grade lines are great. That's perfect frame. if I've ever seen
Oh
one.
yeah. Oh no, I agree. The Dynamiz is one of those.
Yeah. That's the one thing I can't find very often is a good detailed frame. And I wish they had included mechanical line art into the master grade manuals nowadays. They stopped doing that apparently.
Oh, I know. I've got some of the originals that still have them.
Yeah, I wish they included that because that's like a really collector's piece you can get.
I think wasn't there like one for for like Amatsu, yeah, for gold frame Amatsu, and they had like have line art for something called Gundam Astray Gold Frame Amatsu Perfect Form. I thought I'd seen something on the Gundam Wikia site where I think one of the kits actually had a line art for a complete Gundam Astray Gold Frame Amatsu form, and it was supposed to be where there wasn't a beam rifle, the blitz, the arm for the blitz wasn't attached to it. It was supposed to be like full complete phase shift, Mirage colloid, the whole thing.
Do you guys want to do a
about
giveaway
that.
of sorts? Like a random drawing giveaway?
What'd you have in mind?
Like a shuffle, just a group pick for a kit to select and give away, and someone sponsors it. I mean, I like say someone could spend like $20 and we do a drawing, just a random giveaway, every once in a while.
Well, I want to wait to do things like that until we get our viewership up and spread our message a little more.
Yeah.
Because it seems like, we're
I
10
had
people,
success in the
12
very
people a week.
beginning when I first crafted all this because I gave away some Gundam heads, but like Mike just said, yeah, I would like to be able to offer that idea, and we have the right kind of people in place in the back burner still right now that could be helpful in that, but we're not at the position where we have enough people. Like in the group, maybe, and that would be cool. But then that's just kind of standard. If we can get the viewership up, like in something like this, that would be a little bit different. And hey, Mike, just thinking that might be an idea, Andrew. Maybe we can actually draw some people in and say we're going to do maybe a month-long thing, and we're going to draw from the viewers. So anybody that comes into the chat video would be entered into a giveaway of sorts. Just so we can get a gimmick to get it started.
To make it easy, you probably want to think about doing simple things to give away, not like full kits. Maybe like a small like MSG option part gun or sword set. Something really, really cheap, that you can use for custom building.
Like an
Nothing
arms
major,
or like those expansion kits that you can get that sit on the shelf next to the SDs. I know, I get what you're saying. I like that. Or a free tool. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
Something simple.
something like that. You could do like these are $3 a piece. We could give away something like this. We could.
That'd be something you can, have to worry about spending money on. It's just like,
Yeah.
oh, hey, look, free item. Look at how you can use this to learn how to build.
Yep.
Something like HLJ does that all the time. They give like small freebie items, promotional things once in a while.
Our buddies over at Mecha Warehouse, they do that a lot too.
Yeah.
Every weekend they do like a raffle for 2 to 3 items. So, and their raffle is you just got to be there paying attention and watching, to get to, and that's part of like how Nick gets his views, and Nick gets 150 to 300 people a week in his room. But he's running his a little bit differently.
I think that's a great idea. It's something we can tap into.
Right. Where we're running our room, like I think if we got to that point where we're running 300 people, we won't be doing it as interactive anymore. And that's something that's different too.
Yeah.
The interactive level, it's really great. And I like the interactive level. But when we do start to get up towards 100, 150 followers, we're going to need to start moving the whole event into a different section. And that's kind of nervous too. Like, is everybody going to be happy about that type of thing when we go into
Speaking of which, I can start promoting this on my YouTube channel.
Yep. And so and then
start digging through things.
Yeah, I mean this show gets uploaded to my YouTube channel. When the Wicked Wookiee's on and he's recording, whatever footage he captures, he puts on as well on his YouTube channel. And then, like I told him, I'll go on and grab the footage.
I want to do that next.
Yep.
Like, for instance, I can show you these two.
We got a good thing going.
Yeah. So these two are
We've
really
got the makings of a
expensive.
good web show.
So you can get things like this. This is a Mobile Suit MS thruster set. This is like just a simple runner for option boards.
Yeah, I like those.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
this is just
Those
like a
are
wave
Or
badass.
those.
full
Yep, I
joint,
buy those.
L joint, yeah. So like these things are just like, you can't even miss these
Oops.
if you give them away to somebody. You won't even really care because you can buy them so cheap.
Well, yeah, I've got
It's like, yeah.
some circle burners.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Quick, super
I went to
simple stuff.
HLJ and I bought like $100 of option parts a while back, and I've never run out since, which is hilarious to say.
You'll run out eventually. All
Yeah,
right.
I'm kind of getting to that point now. I think it was about 5 years ago.
So I'm at a crossroads. This is the first hurdle we have to get over. So this needs to sit this way.
No, it's jerk it to the left and fucking jerk that bitch down and low and stab it.
I wish it was that easy. So let's
I
put
wish
that
everything
back.
was that easy sometimes.
So
For any off-roader out there listening, yeah, you crank that bitch to the left, drop it low, and stab it.
Well, I got it.
Always the best thing, because that's usually preceded with "Hold my beer." Watch this.
I gotta get off,
about to
guys.
say
I
that.
got stuff I gotta do in the morning.
all right,
Oh,
talk to you
well,
later, Mike.
all
Have a
right,
good
yeah.
night.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, I think I fixed my camera on my desk. I think that's a lot better for a view. What I'm looking at, jeez.
All right.
So I got that arm and I got the binder. I'm gonna let that glue set for 24 hours before I put this back on. This thing is loose, but I got the
Oh,
feet
yeah.
done. So I got larger feet put on
Looks good.
and legs extended. It's not bad, but the foot's
Does it
really,
give it a better
really
stance?
loose.
Like,
Yeah. And stuff falling off too, so that's
yeah,
perfect.
but that's still an easy fix. You'll be able to fix that. But it's got better stability. It looks like it's more stable.
Yeah, I just have to figure the size difference out now. It's not terribly different in the size. It's just I have to be sure that I have enough room. And like these, you can't even. There's no mounts on the bottom, so you have to figure out how you're gonna put a brass rod through the bottom for a stand. I think that's the biggest challenge right now.
Mhm.
I think it's supposed to stand like this. I'm trying to figure out how the balance is gonna work. It's probably gonna topple over.
So I had an amazing draft at the tournament tonight.
Yeah, how did that go?
My wife kicked my ass. So, I mean, that made her happy for the night, She felt, she got, I don't know how else to say it. She felt really good. Like, it's always crazy and hectic. I couldn't really get footage and stuff because with kids running around and stuff, it just wasn't going to happen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that's that. But I did talk with my buddy who is going to be hosting that specific show on the channel, and we're gonna get together and figure out more stuff on what we're gonna do and everything, and because he's real gung ho about it. He really wants to do a Magic the Gathering show. So I was like, all right, that's cool. We'll definitely get in on that. I pulled 2 3-color legendary creatures tonight that were really badass. So
Yeah.
it made me super happy.
Man, that's a game I haven't played in ages.
Is that a game you can play online?
Yeah, you can play it online.
MTG Online is up now. It's been
Yeah.
up for a while.
Yeah, but me and my friends, we still play hard copy.
Oh.
I used to do
Okay.
that.
Oh.
So did I.
3-pack draft.
Yeah, 3-pack draft, but we do what's called Commander or EDH.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
yep.
I've Elder Dragon
Yeah,
Highlander.
Highlander. Yep. So we but in draft, instead of a 100-card deck, you make a 60-card deck.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, it's a little bit stranger, and they don't carry over the singleton rule because it's draft as well.
Ah,
By any
nice.
chance, do you
So
guys might know of a
that made it pretty fun because I was able to play some duplicates tonight, and that was a little bit different in Commander for me.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, and then they added this like Dungeons and Dragons aspect to this set that just came out. So like there's this little card and it's got a bunch of little rooms drawn on it, and in each room you do something to your magic cards that are on the battlefield. So like one will be like give your creatures +1/+1 counter, or one will say give your creature -2/-2 until end of turn, or one will be like target player loses 5 life, or just and this
man.
card is and so it's called like it's all set up to where magic like has abilities called initiative or whatever, and when you get initiative, like in Dungeons and Dragons, when you roll for initiative, you get to make your move or whatever. So
Yep.
it's the same thing. When you get initiative, you get to move through the dungeon and collect your reward or deal your damage or whatever. So that's the new aspect that they've added to it with the Dungeons and Dragons. So if you see an ad for that, that's what it's all about. And it was
Interesting.
pretty cool. This is the second set they've built this way. So like once a year they're building a Magic / Dungeons and Dragons theme setup. So I think that's kind of cool. Once a year you get something like that. They moved away from the 3-block standard or the 3-set block standard, and now it's just they go wherever they want, whenever they want. Type of
Man,
deal.
I remember
You know
when
what
there
you
wasn't
remind me
even a
of?
3-block set standard.
I remember when it
Like,
was just like, oh, what was it? Masks. Like I remember when Masks first came out. I think that was
okay,
like
so I'm dating myself here. I had original 4th and 3rd edition sets.
okay. Yeah,
I
So
was
it's a little bit
there with
before me.
you.
I was there when Ice Age dropped.
I
Yep,
played
so was
Ice
I.
Age, but I wasn't there when it dropped. I didn't play
I
it
was
right at that
there when
time.
Ice Age dropped.
I was like probably
I was there for the original, what was it, the Infinite Turn one. What was it, the Time Vault, Icy Manipulator, and one other thing.
Yep.
Oh God, I can't remember, but I remember doing all that. That was in high school.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Now I
My
feel
my
old.
first my first starter deck of Magic the Gathering, and I know this is completely off topic, but it was third edition revised,
Yep.
and
Mm-hmm.
and I pulled a Sarah's Angel and a Mata Haji Jin, genie, and made for a kick-ass white-blue air deck.
A white blue control deck, control and
Yep,
defense. Yep.
yep, and
No,
I just pummeled people with it.
I remember when you were the shit if you were able to plunk down a Sarah Angel or a Shivan Dragon, when that was like
Yep,
the end all be all of Magic.
I was like,
yep,
yeah.
and I
Gushion's
had 4 Sarahs in my white deck, and I had
Uh-huh.
Full
2
City.
Shivan
That looks
Dragons in
nice.
my red.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
want to see
remember that.
some of the evil shit they have now?
Oh,
Oh,
I've seen
dude.
it.
Dude, I started playing again when my
That
friends
Zoffy looks amazing.
when my friends started to get back into it, and they took me to a thing, and I think it was right when Innistrad dropped, the first Innistrad expansion. That's when I started playing again, and I was like, okay, this is kind of fun. And then it kept going, and then like it just got out of hand. I was like, dude, I'm not buying any more of this shit. I can't keep doing it.
This is the
Yeah.
commander I pulled tonight. So it's 4/2 haste. Tap
Yeah.
2, tap this. When you cast your
drop.
next instant or sorcery, copy it for each player.
Oh
And then choose targets for each player.
man, I remember when there was
So that was,
sorceries, instants, and interrupts. I
oh
I
yeah,
remember
they
interrupt.
got rid of
Interrupt was
interrupt.
awesome.
They merged interrupt with instant, and then
Yeah, but I loved having that. I loved
they
having
have
because people would drop an instant and think that they were like, oh yeah, and then nope, counterspell, boom, 2 blue, and you were done.
oh, here's that card I was telling you about where they have like the Dungeons and Dragons rooms.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yep.
F that noise, man. F that noise. I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah. So that's what it is. But So I pulled that guy, and then I pulled some really cool shit. I pulled an etched foil, 3-color legendary dragon spirit.
Oh, nice.
This dude, like, if you here, I'll get it to do its whole thing. So, and then it's got like, if I get it close enough, you can see it's like, it's got texture. Anyways,
Oh, man.
this one, whenever another non-talking
Boys, real
dragon enters
quickly,
the
is this
battlefield,
okay? Is anybody going to be offended if I spark up a joint?
I'll join you.
I'm not
Well, I
mad
guess
at
we
you.
ought to be actually. That should be. We should be careful because I know we're still.
I support you. Not asking literally join, if you know what I mean.
It's
Look,
it's CBD.
I'm
It's
in
CBD.
gummies.
It's a
Yeah.
new version of telepresence.
You know what's
not
Just
gonna
be
hurt you.
responsible, people. Just be responsible.
have you guys have you got any of those mushrooms before? Not the psychedelic kind, but the nerve stimulating kind.
Not the
No,
fucking-
seriously, there's mushrooms you can buy. It's just
Shiitake?
like it's a
like
supplement.
Morels?
It's a
No.
vitamin supplement.
Nope.
No.
It's called
Ooh.
lion's mane.
Oh,
It's pretty
chaga.
good.
Oh, I've had chaga.
Chaga mushroom is good for you too.
Make tea out of chaga. Good chaga tea. Yep.
No, what I was saying is that the lion's mane, it's good for memory stimulant.
Ah.
It's actually a vitamin, and it's the only mushroom you can buy
Oh yeah.
that actually has a protein to help you regrow nerve endings and nerve pathways.
That sounds cool.
It has proteins that do that, and that's
That
the
is
one
cool.
thing it's a supplement for. It's a so-called smart.
I'm really always excited to hear
supplement
about
yeah.
natural stuff like that. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's really cheap. You can get a bottle for 15. Put it in tea. If you mix it with calamine tea, it's pretty good. I think calamine just makes you like super relaxed.
That's good for builders too.
It's good for anxiety relief. Yeah, and sleeping too.
I drink a swamp tea from the reservation.
Swamp tea?
Yeah,
Right
swamp
on.
tea.
Cool.
It's called swamp tea. It's grown up on my reservation, up in White Earth, Minnesota, and some of us like brew it a certain way for certain ailments and stuff like that. So,
Yeah.
a heavy brew is for like if you're really sick, and then you do like a medium brew if you have like diabetes or anything, and it'll help you regulate your diabetes. It's not a cure or anything. It just helps you regulate,
Right.
And then
Right.
then there's if you do it real light, the real light one just it like clears up your sinuses and helps you with headaches, So swamp tea is real good for all those things. But if you're real sick and you drink a real heavy dark swamp tea, oh man, it'll make you, it'll clear whatever's causing you to be sick right out of you. I tell you what.
Might do
It's
something
good
with
stuff.
your nerve
Hell
system.
yeah.
So,
That's pretty good.
So here I am. I'm
All right,
working.
so real quick poll. I got a quick poll. I guess maybe we should put it in the chat. But hey, you know those little extra flags that they put on the end of the on the V fin, right at the end, so that it keeps from being pointy. Is it for kids that don't
Cut 'em
poke their
off.
eyes out?
Cut 'em
Do you
off.
cut
No,
them
it's
off?
because
What one?
the molding machine can't do fine detail like that.
What
It's not safety.
I know.
The
I
older
know,
molds
but
lose detail.
I always mess with people. It's like, what do you do? Just who cuts them off? Who leaves them on?
You have to sand. You just sand them down.
Cut them off.
Yeah.
Cut them off. Yeah, so I am working on
So
trying to
officially,
get
they
the
got it.
Jupiter
Officially
Gundam.
got it back 78.
If a kid walks around and pokes it out, I do the Dolph Lundgren. If he dies, he dies.
Oh no!
You know, you remind me of the Galactica toys and the toy commercials and the people choking on stuff in the 70s.
Oh yeah. Okay. I don't want the whole leg, but we could do the whole leg, couldn't
Yeah, I got to admit that that was kind of funny. That whole "if he dies, he dies." My father-in-law likes to respond to people whose children have peanut allergies He looks at them and goes,
What? You can't say.
"Oh, I know you shouldn't, but
That's
apparently
actually
he
really
feels
offensive, but it's also hilarious at the same time.
exactly."
Bad
It's
grandpa.
like a nice way to. It's like a nice way to be an asshole, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. That's amazing.
Wow.
I'll laugh at that joke. I don't care.
Yeah, his whole thing, like you said, what? Your kid's allergic to peanuts? Don't get attached.
Ah,
Oh man, that's even worse. We're
dark.
breaking out the jokes now.
Dark.
I love these jokes.
If
Keep
he
telling me
dies,
more.
he dies.
Tell me more, Joe.
Oh no.
There was this
So
commercial, and it was a
my
kid with a tennis
13-year-old
ball against the
daughter came
wall.
out
Have you
with
seen that
this
one?
joke the other day. If you want to hear a dark one, my 13-year-old daughter came out with this one the other day. What kind of shoes do abductors wear?
Silent. What?
No, white Vans.
I hate. I
Oh
think I hate
no.
myself for hearing that.
Oh.
You know, it's actually a true statement, so it's not wrong.
Well, that's
Funny
why
because
It's
it's
not
it's funny.
wrong,
ironic.
It's
but
funny
it's
See,
because
that's
dark.
the
it's true.
definition of dark humor. It's
Yeah.
always a true statement. Like, and
Yeah,
I always say this
exactly.
one. Dark humor is like food in Africa. Not everybody gets it.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you
That's like a
go.
motivational poster, but
Yeah,
like
and
it's deadly for
this is my
people. It's
13-year-old
hilarious.
daughter who came out with this. It's kind of like her other joke. She's like, what makes depressed people jump? Her response was bridges, tall buildings, overpasses.
Jesus.
No, Jesus left the chat.
I get
He's
it.
gone.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh no.
So again, I love my daughter to death, but dark humor, she gets it.
Smart kid, that one. Oh, I mean, I guess that would work this time. Create a stronger bond.
Probably need to teach her how not to get in trouble for that part in that joke, because she's probably gonna say something one day and someone's gonna take it the wrong way.
Oh, guaranteed. I'm
Yeah,
waiting for that phone call.
Oh,
And
God.
that's when the other life lesson comes into play. She's going to learn how to read the room real fast.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Oh man.
It's okay. You gotta let him live, man. You gotta let him do that shit.
In case you
I
can't
hear
tell,
ya.
I'm a very big advocate of learning through experience.
You know, I've
Yes,
never really
sir.
believed that. I
My
just
kids
kind of
are too.
not done anything.
I'm a big advocate myself. I had no choice. I learned by experience. Like you said, if he dies, he dies.
Oh my god, the peanut joke.
And forever will now be known as the peanut joke.
The peanut.
You want to be a real asshole? Buy a couple of paydays and go eat them on a plane.
Oh no.
Wait,
Oh my
what?
God.
Works.
Go use a few times too afterward. Blow
Just
some
the
chunks around.
smell. Yeah.
Which I find absolutely hysterical because if you've been in an airport lately, you'll know if you go into one of those convenience stores, they're loaded with peanut-based snacks and shit all over the place.
Fucking Christ. They are. They definitely are.
You got your trail mixes, your salted almonds, roasted almonds, wasabi almonds.
Pretty good.
They're all made in the same same place.
Yeah.
Yep. Except for Pearson's nut rolls.
What is that?
Those are made in Minnesota.
Oh, okay, there you go. Local and domestic product.
Then
Nobody knows what that is.
I've seen them all over the world. Not all over the world, but I've seen them in quite a few stores down south and stuff too. They got like a white nougat, and then there's just nuts wrapped around it. It's really it's about as dirty of a joke as you can get for candy bars.
But I wasn't
like,
gonna do it
if
because
it-
I made the last dirty joke. I was like, that's what she said.
Thank you for the joke.
Yeah, is it e-girls or eye ladies?
Oh
Oh,
no,
wait, what's the difference?
you only have to pay
I
one.
lay these nuts on your chin.
And that would be the one you didn't have to pay.
Oh
And
man.
now, and we have now officially reached the point of it is now the after hours chat where
Yeah,
pretty
this
much
is
The after hours chat for sure.
the adult warning.
Welcome to Adult Swim.
Adult Swim.
Yeah.
It's like Adult Swim for sure. This is like you need
Adult Swim for custom
access
builders.
over 21 in this hangar.
Grinding
This is the
gears.
officers' hangar.
Yeah,
It's
we
like
can
the
call it the
Officers Club.
Officers Club. Yep. That would be hilarious.
E6 Mafia.
You know, we should just make a Discord at this point so we can use it on PC and talk and share stuff live instead of using phone to get real setups. Because this is probably going to lead to somewhere.
This is definitely going somewhere.
This
Yeah,
is going to be
definitely.
like
That's the
self-promoting,
idea.
leading.
I've been working
builders.
really hard at that concept.
It's really that's the idea. Mike's got the idea, and we're pushing for something. We just don't know what it is, but we have a vision, and we're trying to bring the people together. So the way I see it, I've been gravitating the right people. It started with Mike, and Mike's brought himself somebody. So I'm still bringing more people, around and behind the scenes.
I
So
like
if
more
this is
people.
something you want to be interested in, I mean, this is something we can talk to. We could talk again later. I'll catch up with you and see what you got going on, and we'll get Mike involved. We got a private chat that we talk through and help you promote your thing. But that comes with being a part of the squad and doing what we're working on. But this is a good opportunity. I think this is good for everybody's health too, mental status. I don't know. It's just a good thing. It's fun, and we're here, sharing what we do best.
Yeah. I just started detailing the gun sniper chest. Or armor pieces.
Oh, right on. Are they're really small, or
Yeah.
they're really detailed though, right?
They're super detailed. I'm just trying to scribe some details into it. I'm probably not going to do many panel details for this. It doesn't need very many.
So yeah, about Discord. I don't know a whole lot about Discord, but the interactions I've had on Discord have not been the greatest.
The
It might
audio
just been
streaming
like
server
the groups
support
I
is
was
pretty
trying
good.
to interact with or something, but it just like I felt like I was like behind a schedule or something. Like I just felt, I don't know, not out of place, but just
Kind of
because
off.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like it just the idea of you're not welcome here came very quick when I tried to interact with people on Discord. I was like, what the hell? What'd I do wrong?
Probably not doing anything wrong at all.
Mike, did you
Just one of
challenge
those
that?
really, you got to be a part of that crowd, and when you get involved, and you try to toot your horn and be, hey guys, what's up? Check me out. Some people just like really, they're like, they turn their nose up, or if it's not P Bandai, they don't want to talk, or if it's not perfect grade, they don't want to talk. If you haven't built 25, perfect grade, unleashed GP, they just don't want to talk, or they just discredit you. It's not. It's the welcome sometimes isn't always the best in this form, because it is so easy, or has been around for so long for some that they're at the top of the level, and it's easy for them to just pick the little little ants. Dude, don't give a fuck about us. We're trying to do something different and be all inclusive. You know what I mean? More than just strictly bash on somebody because it's like, well, you haven't built 10,000 master grades yet. It's like, well, no. It's like we're not in it for that. It's like I got into this because it helped make me healthy, and now I'm a normal human. And I found there's a bunch of people around the world that like this too.
You don't need somebody sitting there telling you to level up, bitch.
I'm trying to level myself
I didn't
up,
like
actually.
that. That's hard because it's like really.
Yeah.
I was like this. I was like, you don't even know me. I was like, for one, I served in the military, so don't fucking level up me, bitches. You know what I mean? It's like I get it. And then I've worked in crazy ass work industries. Like I've worked in a railroad. I've worked in a fucking oil field. And I hate that when someone and a 12-year-old kid's spanking my ass at fucking Fortnite. You know?
Oh God. Yeah, don't challenge
It's like,
14-year-old kids.
Fortnite's
Don't do
not good
that.
for your health.
Somebody used the F word.
But
The
at the
F
same
word.
time, I don't like. We go into these Gunpla groups and we're just trying to get our build on. And dude, we got some gatekeeper that's like, oh fuck no, I just don't. I don't. It doesn't sit well with me.
It
You
feels
mean
that way. Like I was telling you,
post-approval
I was
bidding?
having that way in the community near me. Like I love my local community; they're great guys, but it just seems like the team that's in charge of that group and stuff, they kind of instantly get a hard on for being threatened or something. Like I was advertising for these groups in that group, and they were just like, "Oh no, you can't. That's not what we want." I'm like, well, I like to converse and meet new people, man. I don't know about you, but it gets stale watching the same guy
This is
build
all
the
about
same three documents.
networking.
Yep. So
So what other followers do you guys follow for builders?
my favorite builder is Justin over at Studio G. He's like one of my
Oh,
favorite builders. He's an ace builder, dude. I aspire to be like him every day. I tell you what. And then other builders I follow. There's a girl from Malaysia that I follow, and she's really good, and she does a lot of tutorials and stuff. But I don't have her name's hard to pronounce because she uses her real name. She doesn't use like a screen name or anything. Um, and then I
Pretty
also
much anyone under the age of 18 that lives in the Philippines or Malaysia.
a
huh.
lot of those people, yeah, they've got a lot of
Yeah.
time to go for.
Yeah. There's no way in hell I got as much time as some of these guys.
There you go. I'll show you what I'm inscribing. If you can see this right here.
Oh no.
So these rivets right there going down, ascribe those
forgot.
with
I'm dumbass. All that work.
this little tiny scribing rivet right here. So looks nice. It's just
My
panel
second
rivets.
camera cut out on me because I was an idiot. I'll have it back on in a little while. Right now, I am taking some fun time. So I'm going to be doing this nice, long, slow build. I have a backstory for these builds that I'm doing here. This is a station, so the Gundam scale is changing. So this core Gundam is the size of the Empire State Building. Just imagine that. That's the scale I changed this core Gundam to. So
Damn.
the whole Gundam and all of its armor and everything will be a space station when it's all folded up, and then when it's out in space and it's floating around and stuff, if it has to go and battle or explore a planet, the Gundam detaches and can go fly around, and then they eject like this core thing that holds all the people, and then the rest of the space station becomes armor for the Gundam. So that's the whole story
Nice.
plot line of these Gundams, what I build for my custom core
Yikes.
Gundams.
Right on, dude.
So that's what my story is. I don't
That's
follow
awesome.
off of any real story or anything like that. I've created my own section in the universe, and it's after Colony. It's after Colony basically. So it's double AC. So like the first
Nice.
story I wrote, the first Gundam that gets launched is actually the third one they ever built, and it was called Threading Core, and that one it got launched as the first or the last tree on Earth burns. That was the beginning of the story. The I don't know what you call him, the main character or whatever, the main protagonist. He was watching the last tree burn right before jumping on the ship to go to space.
Damn.
And humanity can't
That'd
return
be
to Earth.
intense as fuck to know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice, man.
Oh,
I love backstories.
yeah.
gonna send a video that's probably gonna blow your guys' mind
Video?
if I can find it. Here we go. This is gameplay from a game I was playing. This is from Armored Core, actually.
Oh, you've played Armored Core?
Oh yeah, I do. I haven't. I
Yeah,
never
we had a
stopped.
conversation about that earlier. It was like, what was your first mecha thing? Like, what got you
I posted a
going
video
on
in
into
the chat.
mecha?
Oh,
And we were talking about
Transformers.
that.
You,
Like, yeah,
I like playing mecha video games more than building, honestly. Because it's like you're actually doing a mission with actual mecha. Basically, that's the whole thing.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of
well, that's
Gundam
what they're
Breaker.
trying to change this. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do is when they merge this together, they're trying to get that build aspect. You get to build your own mecha and fight it, so you can see its performance value. I think it's
Right.
cool.
Okay, I got those details on. These panel scribing tools are really easy. The chisels are nice too.
Which one are you using?
I got the Lexan model ones.
Oh, okay.
So
I got.
you're
Pretty good
supposed to
stuff.
take dab of super glue and glue them onto the part, then trace it really nice and even, then take it off and sand it. The thing about the metal is you can sand the super glue off the stainless steel.
Right.
Yeah,
So is that what you do? Do you glue it on and then do everything?
you should. Yes, that's the proper way to do it. But you can use tape. You can use like tape like this. It's pretty easy.
Right on.
I
Okay,
have.
cool. I was curious.
I have this.
Yeah.
This is,
Dynamo tape. Yeah,
this is-
dynamo
this
tape's
is-
good for panel line tracing.
yeah, this is what I use for most of that stuff. But I just got in the mail today my super fine push brooches from Dispay. So I'm
What
super
size is
happy.
that?
Huh? I
What
have
size is that?
today I got in my 0.1 and my 0.125. I had
Yeah, I got a 15.
I got
that I
a
use from MadWorks. Yeah.
I got a 1.0 and a 0.5
That's
as
what I
well.
use.
So now
I
I
got
have
the MadWorks one. That works pretty good.
Yeah, this
I
is
just
my.
use it for panel line scribing and macros kits because they're so sharp.
yeah, I
Yeah,
have
I was curious about those. I've seen those around. I wanted to get some of those. But I've just got some very basic ones at the moment for playing around and testing.
these are the 4 I have
Once you get
right
the
now.
smaller ones, you'll be able to use them. The ones you can use the hobby knives are the ones you want.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I have these
I
4
love my MadWorks ones.
for all my carving and work. I'd say the trumpeter's
That's what I'm
okay.
looking at. Is MadWorks.
I even printed a little stand holder for them.
Nice. Cool. Very nice.
Has anybody tried those Flashmasters yet? Any
What
of
are
you
they?
guys tried these ones out yet?
Wait, who's
No,
recording
I've
us,
been
by the way?
interested in some of those.
These things are super sweet.
Do you guys ever say you're going to record videos of the chat?
That's what we're doing right now.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I did say at the beginning of the chat when it opened that, okay, guys, we're getting ready to record, and because that is kind of one of our foregone things is that we record for YouTube stuff.
Yeah.
And that's why I posted on the main header in KitBash Gundam, like you can join, you don't have to show your face, you don't have to, if you don't feel comfortable showing your face, you don't have to. You can just show your, talk to us, or if you don't want to talk, you can show your face and mute your voice, those whatever makes you happy, It took me a while
to
to
get a webcam and hook my camcorder up to a capture card.
It took me a while to get comfortable.
Yeah. I cut my teeth in Zoom meeting, talking online with business advisors, investors, just trying to spread the message, get support in my corner to keep building mission control.
Yeah.
That's how it is for a lot of us. Although I don't see many people custom build that often. And when I do, it's relatively subtle, if I say.
Subtle. You want to see a ridiculous custom
Yeah,
made?
it's not full on straight
Are
on.
we want to talk about subtle?
Maybe just paint job. They change the colors. Really, that's the most subtle thing I can think of when I see
Okay,
customs.
no, that. Did you guys see my my V2 custom that I did?
Oh, you got a V2 custom?
Was the
Yeah.
purplish one?
Nope.
Remember that?
So I kind of felt like the V2 was a little under armored. Um,
Here's custom.
so I threw some of those Kodo kits on there. Redid some of that, and then just some minor PLA attachment, little sticker work.
Oh, yeah. Right on.
Not bad at all.
But yeah,
I like that. I like the little pistons. I want to try to create some of those.
Yeah, this is my first attempt at creating handmade pistons or shocks or whatever you want to
oh
call them.
nice.
So I made them here. Both legs have them. So this Gundam is a Gundam Marchosaeus armor over a core Gundam. This is the 3-din core that I was just talking about. So I did a
That's
full
definitely
custom
different.
repaint, and then I had to like turn all the armor parts and stuff. So it all comes apart, and everything's all modular, and it transforms into a space station. But that's a lot of work. I don't feel like doing it. I'm sorry. You gonna lie?
Did you guys see the Gunpla Builders World Cup came back this year?
Yeah,
Yes, I
Have you
do.
one
entered?
day.
I
One
was
day.
thinking about entering, but I'm not. I'm not at that level yet. But I am working on. Or tomorrow I'll know if I placed on the podium for the IAG competition. Hopefully, I get a podium position. I don't think I won, but I'm hoping for a second or third place still.
I used to place in that competition all the time.
Yep. Whoever placed their bidding with me, they did way more. Like, just they added way more to their diorama. Like, I didn't do a very big diorama. I just did something real simple. Like, this person, he like painted all the little people and made it all cohesive, and I was just like, wow, that's beautiful. Congratulations, you won. You know, like, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I already know you did way better than me. So hey, I'm not being down on myself at all. Like, I was just so impressed with that person's work. Like, yeah. But the rules in the competition might change the outcome because there are rules that it looks like he kind of didn't follow or whatever. So we'll see. Like, customization can only be 10% of your build. It looked like
I think
customization
that's the
was
saltiest group I've ever been in my life, honestly.
IAG.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Saltiest group ever.
yeah. So that's
What
they're
what
just
is IAG? I don't think I've ever heard of them.
it's called
The
It's
Gundam.
a Gundam, but it's like Gundam is spelt like you're yelling Gundam.
Mm.
So it's a Gundam. Yeah. Anyways, they have over 40,000 members. They're one of the biggest Gundam groups out there. There's only a couple nearing as big as them. We're lucky. I'm surprised we got as many members as we do on our Facebook page. And they let me at IAG. They let me post about KitBash and everything. So I don't have any complaints about those guys right now. Minnesota Gunpla, on the other hand, those dudes, man, those are those are my local guys that I tell you they think they be on power tripping. I'll advertise for a Friday night for this event that we do every Friday night, and they'll be like, "No spamming. You're spamming. You're spamming the page." I'm like, "No, I'm advertising for something that's free. That's not even. I mean, I can understand if you think it's spamming, but I'm not trying to sell anybody anything. I'm
Yeah,
like,
I got banned from a group because of that.
yeah. So
There's a
I
group about 8,000 members in it, but I'm not missing anything.
yeah. So that's one of the things that, so you teeter the line, with that. So like I constantly come up with, like, I'm pushing me and the Model Rocketeer here. We're constantly trying to come up with new and fresh advertisements every week, new posters to throw up every week, so that there's no staleness. There's no like, oh hey, that looks like a post I just saw last week, oh it's the same post every week, So I'm trying to get out of that too, so that they can't even say that we're spamming in that fashion, because it kind of feels like we do sometimes.
I don't know how to explain that. When I was posting YouTube videos a long time ago, groups didn't even care if you posted a YouTube link. They loved it. But now, a lot of groups, they don't allow it. Like that one Gundam group, it didn't allow self-promoting or posting videos. There's a Gundam photography group. They don't allow you to post videos at all.
Oh, just photos, huh? Yeah, we're photography only. That's a snooty thing, though.
Yeah,
I totally
that's what I'm saying.
understand that,
That's really elitist.
and it's okay to venture away from those attitudes, like to keep looking for the attitudes where we want to see your posts, your videos, whatever. Like, and we'll support you. You want a 35-minute commercial on one of my videos weekly? I'll do it. Either send me the commercial yourself and build it yourself, and I'll put it in my videos, or I'll help you build the commercial on my format, and I'll, put your video out for you, and whatever you need. That's just how I am.
Yeah, one of the Zoids groups, they don't allow self-promoting or YouTube videos or links, but what they allow is someone to share a TikTok video of his collection videos. But I don't see how that's not self-promoting.
That's kind of, I don't know, I push that on the borderline of that's pretty much garbage. No. I'm not a fan of TikTok yet. Like, I got it because I use it to monitor for my kids and stuff. But other than that, I'm not really a fan of that platform completely. I don't hate it.
Yeah, sharing rules on Facebook for groups have become really, really ridiculous.
Yeah.
The biggest offender is post approval now. That's the biggest deterrent for getting people in the groups.
Yeah, IAG has post approval, but usually it's
really bad.
I actually don't have an issue with IAG's post approval. Like, I've never.
Yeah.
So that's just one thing I haven't had a big issue with, but maybe because I'm still a smaller. I'm very small still. Like, I don't have a huge following or anything. I got like 20 followers on YouTube.
Yeah. So one thing about the post approval is that it actually slows down the groups and there's less content.
Yeah. Very interesting.
It's actually hurtful for the group.
It makes up for a more quality content that they decide that they call.
Yeah.
Right.
There's one group. Did you know that it's called Gunpla Builders Australia? It's a group, and they turn post approval on, but only one of the admins, the original admins, are on the group, and he never monitors the group, so posts don't ever get approved, but like once or 5 times a day. And this is a group with like almost like 8,000 people or more at least. Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I'm constantly checking people who are applying for KitBash Gundam, and if they fit the criteria that I look for when I'm gonna approve somebody into the group, then that's all I should have to look for. If I see that, on their homepage they do a lot of shit posting, I'll maybe send them a quick message like, hey, please don't shit post here. I looked at your profile. You're welcome to be here, but if we catch you shit posting, we'll send you on your way. And we got to be real upfront with some of those guys. And we also have a guy that constantly changes his name and tries to apply for our group every week.
Yeah, this guy.
Oh, yeah, that guy, that Zam or whatever, that guy. Oh man. So.
I mean, it'd be interesting to let him back in just to like turn his post off. You can mute members in the group, by the way. You know that?
Oh,
you can select a member, and you can make it to where no one else sees their post if they post something.
Oh no.
No, that's what other groups do, Yeah, that's what group admins do. That's the gatekeeping you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's
a very toxic thing.
Yeah, I try not to do that stuff at all. I don't like, like that's not the kind of gatekeeping I like to do. I'm not in on that.
Yeah, that's not the way we do it. There's other ways, man. You can just catch somebody out there just acting a fool. There's no reason to set traps and be devious. It'll all come out in the wash. If I don't get you the first time and I let you in, and you act a fool, I'll cut you. It's over. It's that
Yeah.
easy. It's no big deal. And there ain't nothing to get stirred up about or get angry, but somebody will get butthurt.
hmm My favorite place
Always
to go to stir up the pot is over at that Gundam Tips and Tricks. That is one of
Oh,
the
God.
most toxic Facebook pages ever. But I love
I
to go
love
over
that
there just to
place.
stir the hornet's nest. That's what I like to
Get
do.
out your lighter fluid.
Yeah, lighter fluid. Oh my god, that is the
I'm
worst
surprised
answer
you
to
never
give
seen
Get out the lighter
I
fluid.
Build
give
Gundam
a
Models
rookie
and I'm
builder.
proud.
I hate
That's the
that.
most toxic group ever made.
What one?
I Build Gundam Models and I'm proud.
Oh no, that sounds
You never
bad.
seen it before?
Yeah.
No, no, I have
You guys
not.
never. It's infamous. It's called the Angry Filipino Group because there's so many.
Wow.
Wow.
We're just ticking all the boxes tonight,
I
aren't we?
know you guys said it all, but it's true. It is. It's dominated
Talking
by
about pedo
a lot of
vans
Philippine
and African
gentlemen.
hunger.
I was
Now
there.
we got angry Filipinos. Like, god damn.
Oh, you just need a long-legged,
They get
pissed off
bent out
Puerto
of
Rican, and we're
shape,
good.
bro.
Shit. Welcome to Gundaming After Dark.
Oh, Bob Saget.
I mean, if you look at what we're building, this is basically what's going on.
Gundam in the back alley.
So let me give you a rundown what this group was. This group was the largest Facebook Gundam group. They had like 86,000 people in the group. Okay.
Oh,
Here's what happened.
damn.
Only one person was the admin, and he banned everybody with a massive hammer. Okay. Well,
I'm sorry.
one day it gets so bad that it actually gets taken down by Facebook because the group is posting so many out of line content.
Wow.
You can probably dig through history and find out about it, but this is actually pretty funny.
That is amazing.
I'm actually
Yeah.
tempted now. I think I may actually do this.
I actually have
Oh,
these
dude,
armor
it's worth
pieces I
it.
put on right here, so they look pretty good. The back of it too, got these giant boosters on it.
Well,
It's looking good.
I think my upper body, my torso and arms are done.
Nice. That looks so good.
That's
How
so
long do you
cool.
wait for
Very
paint to
nice.
dry?
I like the. I don't know if you guys can tell. The blue is a
That
is a
color, those
shade
colors look good
darker.
together.
I feel like this blue just pops more than
Yeah,
the
I see what you're
original one.
saying.
I
And
like
then
it.
the other one I kind of
Yeah,
muted out a
it's
little
got.
bit.
Okay,
Yeah.
guys, I'm gonna take a bit of a
It's
break.
good. I like that. That's called those.
Get up,
That's
move.
those are really
All
stunning
right, Andrew.
colors there.
And then the other one was I absolutely had to do something with some gray on those arms because they were just it was solid blue. I'm like, come on, man, we can do better than that.
Yeah,
Right.
probably.
So
All right. So
added a
Andrew's
little bit of gray and game
on
on.
break. Andrew's on break.
I think I might be painting the wrong kit actually. I should be painting this one, but I'm painting the gun sniper instead.
Oh. Well, on that note, I think I'm done for the night, guys. I'm
All
gonna leave
right.
you to your dirty jokes and racial epithets and whatever else comes out.
You should
Promise
pin
this
the
is the
video
first
to the
time this has
chat.
ever happened. I promise.
It's probably because I joined.
Ah.
You never know. It doesn't matter. It was all in good fun. We have to first and foremost be able to laugh at ourselves,
Oh,
and
absolutely.
before we can take anything serious. And it's because of these stereotypes. We have to break them down and laugh at ourselves. It ain't no thing, man. It's awesome. It's good fun. We got to grow.
Hey, by the way, I just want to let you guys know. If you want to make a giant collage of painted builds for group members, I can make a poster for the group and edit. If you guys want to post photos, I can put it in a collage of custom builds painted for the group theme.
Awesome. That'd be really kind of cool.
Wait, there's a group theme.
We'll have to.
For a banner.
All right. I
Well,
guess
Yeah,
I'll
you
take a
just
look.
like
I
you
don't
can
know if
make a
we have a group
submission for a
theme.
group banner and change it with multiple different kits painted onto it and rotate it if you wanted to. I can help you with that.
I'm not against this idea.
It's just like a collage. You just like
Right.
photo edit
Yeah,
kits in one photo. Yeah. And you post it as a header or theme for the group, the banner. And you can
Ilbis,
change
I
it.
can do
Yeah.
that with that.
Yeah, it's really easy. It's just posting photos and edit and cropping. Yeah.
4K phone. Gotta have a 4K phone.
So like, if you guys bought an expensive kit, what's the max amount of money you would spend on it?
My most expensive kit is what is that? Well, let's see. Do I?
Is this a theoretical question? Like, as in, if I had money to spend on it?
Yeah, yeah.
I'd buy that
Oh, I
PGU.
would spend at least $1,000. I would be willing to throw $1,000 on a fucking toy because that's what I like. If I had that, which like I'm looking at, I would buy like a Tamiya 1/8 scale motorized tank kit.
Oh
Like I'm
god.
talking a display model size. I mean that's money, big money. You can spend easy. But I would buy like a perfect grade something with some maxed out parts. It'd be cool. I would spend $1,000. I easily spend well, I have in the past spent $1,000 at a time on RC cars. It's easy to do.
Right.
Yeah.
I would have to say, like for a model kit, the PGU would be one of my Grail kits that I don't have because like I have all my Grail kits now. I think I don't think I need any of them. So like every kit I come across now is just like, do I like it or not? But
Right, right.
so so that with that aspect, like yeah, I do want to get all the perfect grades. So I guess that would be where I would go on a spending spree. I would try and get all the perfect grades I could get because I don't have a single PG kit yet, and I just like them because they're big and I'm big, and I'd like to be able to play with a Gundam without worrying about breaking it once in a while.
Right, right.
PGs are hard. Like, they're very difficult to pose.
Are
You
they
gotta get really good action base, like a large jumbo size one.
okay?
Yeah.
Not afraid of
They're
that.
nice to build and paint.
Man, that much material, huh? Well, so there's the work I just spent doing.
I'm surprised I can get multiple customs done in a row for one series.
Knew it.
It's a nice looking
Do
core
it.
Gundam.
Do it.
You know, if the knee joint like that, you could have it either fold up forwards to be a forward kneecap, then place the joint into the bottom, sort of like the
This
core Gundam
doesn't
already
go
is.
any
Yeah.
further forward here, but it goes. So it's kind of odd. I'm not sure. I don't know. Like
What you need to do is get a saw and cut that out in there, and then put the armor around the joint, so where it's glued inside of it,
yeah.
kind of.
So I'm trying to achieve this part right here.
Yeah.
I want that to be usable. Remember, I want this whole kit to be modular still. I don't want it glued solid. So
So a good thing like this is that the armor and especially the Gundam frame piece is that you could put a piece of plot plate across there and glue it with super glue.
I've done that
Then you could,
before with the last
yeah,
one, the last build, the one that I just showed you, the green and black one.
yeah,
And that was a lot more complicated. I was trying to go for a faster. I was going to take these two pieces, and there's the slotted piece here, and I was going to marry them with some ultra thin Tamiya's or some just ultra thin cement. I was just going to
yeah.
marry them together so they bond like welds, and then it'll, the joint will work and everything. I'm just like, what I'm worried about is the whole stability of everything. Like, I don't know if that's see, the foot doesn't move, and that's what's bothering me.
Yeah, I think my problem right now is loose parts. I have so many. I have this whole runner right here. These are just optional pegs that came with the Zoids kit. And I'll never use these, but what I can do is I can drill these out and use them on other kits, like these ball joints here. I can
Yeah.
use all these if I wanted to.
It's awesome. I like to save extra parts. I think it's valuable.
So what kind of paints do you guys normally use? You guys buy any like exotic paints?
I have G paint.
That's pretty good. That's
I
actually
have
really good.
All-Clad 2 system.
That's exotic, yeah.
Is that exotic? Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
Did you
I
know
have
that it's actually
the
metal flakes?
candy enamels, and I have the chromes as well, the black and regular chrome.
See, I never liked alkali chrome. What I like is the Molotov one. And you put the alkali clear over it.
If you get the chrome to cure right, you can put the enamel candy over it, and it looks really nice.
Yeah.
If you,
The alkali clear is an acrylic, so it dries over the ink for the chrome pretty well.
okay, so I have an issue with the clear coat. When you clear coat over chrome, it is not cool.
Difficult, especially with
Including
that.
Alclad, their clear coat as well. It does not like to go over it.
I need to buy some black chrome for an armor core kit. And I get the black gloss base.
Iron Man here is exactly what I told you what I did. I took and made the chrome. I made all the gold parts chrome, and then I just took the candy yellow enamel and
Right over the
put it
top.
over the chrome. It looks really okay. I mean, it's gold.
Chrome is kind of a hard thing to do.
Yeah, that's what the hardest part about this build was. And then when I put a top coat over it, it did this, where it darkened up again. Like the
Yeah.
gold and the chrome pulled up, and the black shows through underneath. So I'm either thinking I didn't put enough chrome down, and then I didn't let it cure long enough, or I just didn't let it cure long enough, and then I put the
You know
gold
what's
down.
really good instead of alkali? Is the Gaia lacquer paint. The Starbright Iron and Starbright Gold. Those are
I've been
really good to use.
I've been thinking about that. That's really I've been like wondering about Gaia, but I don't know.
You know, Alclad's line for paint, they're steel and the aluminum is really good.
I like this paint. This paint is just really good.
I have a Vallejo kit that came with steel and aluminum. I thought they're the shit.
I like
But I mean, it's not
Vallejo.
like that's my most exotic thing. But it was like a kit of the all metals, the metallic color set. I mean, dude, I thought that was pretty slick. But I'm just using everything acrylic at the moment because I can spray more or less indoor right here. I have like a downdraft table that I built out of a box fan and some filters.
Yeah.
So in small bursts, I can do a little bit of painting. That's what I use for now.
It's pretty awesome. Iron Man.
Yeah, I need to get into painting for the summer. I don't like doing painting when it's humid out. So I'll try to paint like at least one kit over the summer.
Oh, okay. I keep my house at a perfect 71 degrees, so I have no paint issues whatsoever.
I'll show you something I'd use for alkali that fixes a lot of the problems that you have with it. Then one other thing too. So I use chrome and I use Molotov and
I've heard of it.
duraluminum. Yeah.
I've never heard of duraluminum, but I've heard of the Molotov.
Okay, yeah, duraluminum is really good for alkali because it's a how do you say, a dull reflective aluminum color. It actually looks pretty good. Yeah.
Okay.
show you the colors real quick. This is probably the best alkali paint you can get, and you can spray it straight on ABS or frame parts and don't have to cure it, touch it, or top coat it at all. It's durable and it won't come off. It's quite literally in the name too. And I think I had a brass color too, I think. Yeah, so instead of gold, what you want to use is a brass because it has a darker color. So I'll show you these two. So these two colors are going to be your deep gold plus silver. So this looks better than chrome because it's darker and thicker
Okay.
pigment. This is going to look better than gold because it's darker and it has a brass tone to it.
All right.
That's what most people get wrong is because it actually reflects a lot better.
Said brass, huh?
Yeah, so then you want to use the aqua gloss for the top coat. Basically, it just gives you a really nice look.
Do I have?
So what I'm going to do for the gun sniper is I'm going to use this paint plus steel, then I'm going to weather that. And that's the idea for the frame. And then I'll come
That's
back
what
and
I got.
do
I bought.
something else after that.
I've got aluminum, and then I've also got
Do you guys definitely always
pale gold.
prime, or you guys directly
gold's
into
good.
plastic? Do you wash your plastic?
With Allclad, I have the primer that Allclad makes. I use their primer
Yeah,
and
that's good.
microfiller, and then I also carry their clear coat, their KK. I carry that. And then I also use their gloss black, but I heard that there's another company that's got a better gloss black that works with all their other coating products.
Yeah.
So I might give that gloss black a try after I run out of that
They have a
one.
lacquer black that I love to use because it's
Okay.
hard. Yeah, it's pretty hard itself. Now back to your other question for painting. I normally wash resin parts. I wash parts if I do heavy custom, a lot of sanding. Like this right here, for instance. You can probably tell that it has a lot of sanding for the seam line removal. So
Yeah.
I'll have to wash these.
Right.
And there's also marks from other stuff right there. From super glue, I have to wash that off and sand it before paint.
Okay.
If I snap build a kit, I'll just paint it. I'll paint without primer sometimes.
All
Like,
right.
These kits right here, both of them, since I'm changing the color, I have to prime them. For other kits, if I have a gray frame, I'll paint it just straight, these colors only, then top coat it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what I
I
do
was
with my
curious if there was a.
I'll kind of show you with the Macross kit. Is that what I'm typically doing right here? You guys do any shading work at all by any chance?
I have been kind of resilient to doing that stuff just because I feel like everybody else already does it. And it's, if everybody else
Kind of like
does it.
this right here.
I do it when I build like battleships or airplane
Yeah.
models or tanks.
Typically, if you use these combinations of building, it just gives you a better overall look. That's typically what you're going for. Make it
Yeah.
blend, look worn.
Because
But
I'm gonna.
doing
I have
shading is
an
easy. You just
MG
want to make sure you
Cesta I
blend
want to do that
everything.
with.
Yeah. So like these right here, I'll have to come back and detail and paint a line and mask and paint different colors.
Yeah, I'm like a super fan of the crispy clean look.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't do shading a whole lot. But I do like to do what I call gradients.
Radiance, yeah.
Where
Different
you
color shading is a good idea.
Well, not where it's different color, but where it's I take clears that are opaque, or I take pigments that are opaque. Like I have this purple kit I built that I painted purple, and I just certain parts of it I only went over 2 coats, and then I went up a little bit and went over another coat, and then a little bit more and another coat, so that it creates that slow light purple to dark purple shade. And that I like doing that, but I don't really like doing what people call back shading. That's not really my forte. I'm not experienced with that, and I don't have my airbrush is not good enough quality to try and make good quality back shading.
If you're
'Cause
doing
I'm just
shading, you
using
should not do shading in high grades. It's difficult to make it look good.
I would agree.
Yeah. if I can do it, but I just don't prefer it. It's harder to blend because the parts are smaller.
Yeah.
But for larger kits, it's good.
Imagine real grades would be just as challenging as high grades then.
I think I need to make paint
Yeah,
tutorials.
same tiny scale.
So I need to
And
make
then,
a
like,
tutorial for
I kind of feel like,
color shift paints.
I kind of feel like people also pre-shade funny.
Yeah.
And that's like something that like is weird too. Like, okay, say like this leg piece right here, if it was split into two pieces, wherever that seam would be, people would pre-shade that whole seam. And I
Uh-oh.
don't understand why people do that. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
The whole flush piece. Yeah.
mm-hmm. Because I do not understand why. I don't know why it bothers me either, but that's I guess what pre-shading like kind of like made me go, yeah, I'm not too interested in that. You know, 'cause it's like,
You buy any resin or paint resin?
not like big amounts. Like I buy just little resin 3D printed parts and stuff, and just put them in a
Oh,
bucket and quick wet sand them and quick cover them with primer real fast. And that's
yeah.
about, that's the most I'll do with resin right now. I got kids in the house and stuff, and I just don't want to be working with resin at all while the kids are in the house. So 6 more years, and I'm good.
I think one of my friends told me is that what he does is that he washes his outside in his garage, leaves it in a bowl of soap and water, and he just sands it outside with gloves on, then just he pins it and paints it outside and brings it back in when it's done.
Okay.
That's what he was explaining to me. He said if you do it outside, it doesn't smell at all for some reason.
That makes sense. No, I'm more worried about the dust particles
Oh yeah, yeah.
because
People
those,
just do it on a desk. Yeah.
yeah. So that's what I was saying. Is like dust particles getting in the air and stuff, and if you're not wet sanding good enough, and then once it dries, if you bump it, it can float up in the air. Just too many possibilities to get my kids sick, and I just don't want to do that. So,
Yeah. He's a
it's like
master
I'm
idiot.
already taking a risk with painting in the house with an airbrush booth and everything. So I feel like that's a big risk, let alone using something that I've seen put some builders in the hospital because they weren't paying attention or they weren't wearing a respirator mask or things like that.
Pretty much. Yeah. My
The
problem is I have to
dangers, the
buy a lot of
dangers of
resin.
the hobby. You should definitely be aware that they exist.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say if you guys want to check out a cool Gundam game, check out the new SD game on Steam.
Steam, right?
There's gonna be a new
Oh, yeah.
RPG SD game. There's also the Generations Crossways. If you guys like SD Gundam and watching stuff like that, you can watch the animation scenes on YouTube. It's just from a game.
Melting plastic, melting plastic. Do, 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 do. We're gonna stick you right here, yes sir. All right. Well,
Do you,
this
do you
is
put
the
a little
spot.
bit of on both of your plastics and let them sit for a moment and then stick them together, or
Well, what I do is I put it on one and I brush the brush against the plastic until it starts to melt. And then I put that piece against the plastic that's dry, and the melted piece welds itself to the dry piece. And then I
okay,
remove them and add a little more glue into whatever seams are there so it can finish melting the plastic. But it's already, like, just these couple seconds we're talking, it's already lined up and everything.
yeah.
So what event did you have this week that you went and did, Carrie? You went out on a quick little vacation with the fam, or did you have like a rally to go
Yeah.
to, or what you got
No,
going
it's just
on, bud?
different family members doing different things, going and visiting them.
Nice.
Kids in
Okay.
between, you know what I mean? Got to pass them around.
Yep. So there you go. Now it's glued in.
Oh yeah.
And I could take it apart, and I could also fill it with something too, because there's holes on both parts.
Right
So
on,
maybe.
dude. You could totally cut straws to put in there, make them look like tubes.
Yeah.
I like coffee straws, stirs, the thick ones you can find short.
Yeah. Let's talk about. Now that I've got it in place, maybe we can get it out.
That looks like the Barbatos leg.
It is. All these IBO kits have the same legs and arms and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Now I've got this pinched, so I've got access on the inside of the pinch. So I can take my skinny little brush and just drop a little right in the crack. And then we'll just let that cure up for 10 minutes. And then it'll be ready to put back together for the last time.
Hell yeah.
And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to do the same thing I did on the last kit. I'm going to build a clip that goes around this bend section here that creates like a bigger kneecap that'll wrap above this kneecap. Like, so if this goes here, there's going to be something sticking right here that'll come out and cap over this right here without having to break any of this or anything. And then it'll just sit right there wedged. So yeah, it'll work. We can do it. So super excited about tomorrow.
I need to think about my next venture, my next build here. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
So I had to change camera location.
Yeah.
I got all this stuff done. I need to sand and paint in the morning. That's all I gotta do. That's it.
Yep. Ooh. So yeah, I decided I'm gonna save that Exia Dark Matter I won in that last competition. I'm gonna save that for my next competition.
Is that a master grade?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say the Dark Matter Master grade is a pretty good build. I just painted that actually.
And I was an idiot and didn't realize the high new Gundam that I painted for this competition. Do you see what? It's red.
Yep.
I was an idiot. I should have saved that. I could have saved it for a little bit longer. Because now all the reprint came with a blue label, so there's no more red label high new Verkaz. So I'll be lucky if I can find another one. But maybe they fixed the arms on the blue label. Maybe.
Oh yeah, maybe.
That's the only thing with the master grade Verkaz is like sometimes some of the parts they don't connect the greatest. Like they don't. There's just nothing you can do about it. They don't connect very great. Eventually it'll get better.
Did I just kill a camera?
You killed the camera?
I have no idea.
Oh no.
I was gonna show this. This is another magazine I collect. This is actually a hobby magazine.
That's cool.
So this is from Macross. This is a novelized series where they showcase model builds. So.
Oh yeah, I got one of those.
These are just 172 scale model magazines, and the thing is with these is that these have actual custom builds that are very intricate, and I'll show you one example if I can find the page. This kit right here. Okay, this is from a Macross Zero. This is not an actual kit. What happened was somebody scratch built this. Okay. So this was using parts from an existing kit, a airplane kit, and they cut it up and modified this. So if you can see right here is what they look like for the mods.
Oh yeah.
So this whole thing
Oh no.
was basically built just because there was never ever a kit of it. And that's where I'm at right now because I'm having to do this for myself, technically. And interesting thing about this model magazine is they give you all these illustrations right here through all the whole thing.
So as soon as I get my camera to work here, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, they give you huge illustrations like these. And these are all model kit builds too, basically.
All right.
Yeah.
That's cool. I
It's a
like it.
little
I'm
different, though.
working on editing pictures and stuff to look like that for my models. I'm just trying. I'm just starting. Like I'm nowhere near good. So my first practice was I took a picture of my cat and blew him up so he looked like he was bigger than a house, and then I put him behind a house with some trees and stuff. So I'm working on learning how to cut out between the leaves and everything so I can make it look like the Gundam standing behind a tree partially. And so you can still see the Gundam and the tree, but it doesn't distort the tree at all. You know, I'm working on that kind of graphic. So
I think it's part of Photoshop skill. If you get
I'm
Adobe.
using this program called IBLS Paint.
Okay.
It's a free program, but you can pay to unlock it or whatever. But you can also just watch the videos and get all the stuff for free too. Hey, there you are.
Okay,
You're
that
back.
makes sense. Yeah.
I know. I totally swear this camera just took a shit.
Oh, dude, 3 hours of work, man. 3.5 hours of work. You're probably hot.
Maybe, I don't know. It's weird. It's just really weird. Like it didn't want to function.
Hey, yesterday
wow,
me
I
and
just
my
figured
wife
this out.
experienced something
But
really
yeah,
weird.
that magazine that you had is different than this one, which is 2018's Hobby Japan Shizuoka show, which was
Those are
really
good
pretty.
shows.
This is really cool. So this is like at least a 3/4 inch thick. I don't know. It didn't have anything like that wicked custom, but some of these Gundam in here are cool.
Crossbone, yeah. Crossbone Vanguard suits.
Those are cool.
Those are really good kits to collect. A lot of those kits will be resin kits too sometimes in those shows. They made a lot of the resin Crossbone and F91 Gundams too.
You got Macross. Here's something you'll probably like.
Oh, that's pretty heavy. That's an Ace Combat from Kotobukiya they made.
All right, so here's the bond on that part that I was working on.
Okay, so that's the Gundam frame leg joint.
Yeah. So
okay.
It works. It's stable.
But
Are
it
those
did
hits
have a lot
pretty
of
good
other
on the core
things
Gundam?
for show when they put out. It was
What's that?
There's a lot of scale model stuff in here too, tanks and stuff. But it was really neat. So this one is the 50th anniversary of Hobby Japan.
That's good. I'm happy with that.
Shoot, I've read this thing front to back so many times. It's like I got things dog eared because it's cool. Because you can, I mean, I don't know if you can order stuff from these. It'd be awesome because it's like, dude, this is the place. Straight hookup directly to the source.
I need to find translations of these ones.
So I use my phone. I'll look at it, with my Google Lens, and have to read it. So it's kind of cool. It's a lot of work, but damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm building. I go between different groups, posting content. I'm going to the Zoids group right now, so I'm posting with them, and I alternate groups where I'm at.
Yeah, I think it's pretty toasty warm. Maybe that's what it was.
Check out that epic knee bend, man. No.
Uh-oh. For real. That's what's up. Stinger. That would be a classic Stinger there. That's Rob Dyrdek approved.
Dyrdek approved.
Yep.
So we'll say
joint right there would be a good example of using claw plate design on both sides of the joint and gluing it in so the way it rotates and bends as you move it. But you can also detail it to plate it up with armor if you wanted to.
I plan on taking this kneecap piece here just cutting it out as it is and making it so it sits right above. And
Oh
this
yeah, I
piece right
forgot to
here,
mention.
this piece right here will go right there. Because I like to take the two whole Gundams that I'm kit bashing and really intertwine them. So that's going to be what I do for this one right there is that. Or I could take the bottom half and do that. That would be kind of weird, wicked too. Let's cover that up.
I use a micro saw set for cutting up a lot of armor pieces a lot of the time.
Yeah, one of these.
Yeah, I have different sets too, different angle ones.
I have
I have a
curves
heavy
and
duty ones
flat.
and smaller ones.
Yep, I have all those.
The
They
ones
came
for
with like a
Ghost
set of
Roses,
7.
I think
Was
I
it
got
like,
this mini right here.
this is
Technically,
my.
of all these saws right here.
Oh, okay.
They're like different
Yeah.
sizes, but
This is my
yeah,
plethora of tools.
I don't have like a small box,
All of
really.
those. Here are all my knives. Here are all my drill bits. All my pin vices, and I've got homemade guides and stuff that I made. I made this for my trumpeter. Where is
Huh,
it?
that's interesting.
So you take your trumpeter. This is a trumpeter, and let's see the side this way. Go in, I tell you. And so now your trumpeter has a guide, and you can adjust your guide.
Yeah, that's for the panel line scribing on the
Yep.
edges and panels.
And then you can just move fast and go along if you got quick lines that you need to make, or like long lines that you need to make. That's why I made this piece. There's actually, I kept seeing the MadWorks one for $26, and I was like, MadWorks, $26 for a scribe guide? I was like,
Yeah,
ugh. I was like,
that's difficult.
Right,
maybe,
right.
maybe I could make
We can
one of
make
those.
one of these.
Yep. So
Absolutely.
that was the.
People like to use claw plate cutouts for those sometimes. If I
Yep.
have one, I'll show you.
I
Instead of
have
making the
a
scribe lines, yeah, where is that? I might not have it anymore.
Oh, where'd they go? They're in here somewhere, aren't they? I was just using them. Where's my-
I am.
No, I use these for scribe lines.
Okay. I'm really interested in those. I like those.
You know, panel line
I would
scribing
like
should be the
to.
easiest way possible. It should be the easiest
Right.
method. Yeah.
These ones
Right.
are.
You see, what I don't get
I think
about
that would
people
be.
that they use the tape, they use masking tape, and they scribe their own custom lines.
Have you seen
That's
these?
difficult. That's like really hard.
Have you ever seen these ones?
Those are the tape over ones where you
No, these
they're
ones have their own
disposable.
glue.
Okay, they're adhesive ones.
Yep.
Yeah.
So they're
Those
actually
are
pretty
pretty
good
good
though.
lines.
Hell yeah.
I
Those are good
also
for
have
like flexing around panels
I
and
have the
edges.
curved surface pieces as well. Some
Yeah.
damn where.
Okay.
But I've been just collecting more and more tools here lately. My newest tool though is this thing. Love this thing.
What size is that?
I think this one is my my 0.5.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty thick then.
Yeah. So I got the bigger ones first because they didn't have the small ones in stock. And then last week Mecha Warehouse got all new ones in stock, so I was like, yeah, I better order these before they disappear. So I was
Yeah.
happy to be able to spend some money at Mecha Warehouse.
I
Those are
haven't really thought about buying anything from them yet.
they're my online go-to shop.
I think I actually order hobby tools more than anything else. I buy more tools than kits.
Where do you
You
really
have
get your tools from? I've been looking into like micro mark for very specific kinds of tools, but I know this hobby requires, those very specialized things that we get. There's a company called Monsool Hobby that I've been talking to, and there's somebody to look into. Monsol Monsool Hobby.
Oh, okay.
And they've got a lot of very specific type of scale tools that are worth looking into. And they have a really awesome app. You can find it in the App Store actually, and you can
Yeah.
convert it to English. But it's rough, but it's coming along. I think it's going to be amazing in the future, and I'm trying to utilize it the best I can. So as I get more, I'm going to try to bring more for you. Actually, I'll drop that link in the chat room.
It's my new favorite
Yeah.
color.
I typically follow all the Asian
So
builders from mainly Hong Kong, actually. If you follow those guys, they post a lot of cool looking tools.
yeah,
Actually, the
yeah,
tools they post are
absolutely.
like the
I think this
best. Yeah.
this guy's from Hong Kong. So was been talking to him off and on for the past year, and he's been really awesome trying to follow his stuff and getting a feel for what's going on. He wanted some feedback on what I thought his website was doing and how I thought it was working, for me. And I was like, hey, this is good. So that was cool. So I'm hoping I can, keep pushing forward on that. But I thought it was pretty interesting.
Yeah, follow MadWorks. They have a page and they sell tools. So I typically get the most info from them. Yeah,
I'm
look at
excited to
this
get
kit
to use
over and
these
over.
soon. These are
Yeah.
going to be fun.
Hey, have you guys built any of the 5-star story kits?
No, I was thinking about ordering that 4-pack or whatever that they have out. There's 2 4-packs that are coming out. They're
There's
like
a few
reprints.
kits that are pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was thinking about ordering them. They look interesting. They look what are they called? They look like the GoBots of Gundam.
Pretty much.
I mean, not to be super insulting, but yeah, they definitely have GoBot feel to them. But some of the aspects, like their backpacks, look really cool, and some of the weapons do look really cool. So, I mean, for a kit bashing mindset, they would probably be a really fun batch of plastic to get your hands on. For
Yeah, they're
a straight
different.
builder aspect, I don't really see them being a good value.
Probably not.
No. Unless you just, are really into that.
My bad. My bad. It's Mansoul. Mansoul. Hobby. All one word. Mansoul Hobby.
Oh, I know
It's
who that is.
Charles Hung. And I know Charles Tran too of the
Yeah,
GSN, right? Everybody
yeah.
knows the world famous Gundam Shoppers Network. But yeah, it should be Charles Hung of Mansoul Hobby, and he's been good to me so far. So I'm trying to see what he's got going on and try to put it to work and see what it's about. So that's my corporate shout out right there.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So here's what I'm doing right now. I'll kind of show you. I'm trying to drill detail holes on the side here. So using a pin vise, just drilling that in.
Okay.
Trying to get
I
that set.
I do that stuff. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I just need to get the small details shown. I don't want to put too many on here, but just enough to make it look good. Plus, it's not going to be a clean build at all, so I can make it as messy as I need.
Heard. My wife picked this up for the kids to build next week.
It's a nice little set.
Yeah. I was like, that's cute, babe.
One of the best things about Legos is you can build them and take them apart and build it different.
Yeah, I used to do all that with the kids, and I decided I was tired of playing with Legos, and that's when I picked up Gundam again.
Yeah.
Again.
Oh man, I'm telling you, you got to get into something else. So like, get into RC hobby. It's fun. You can
I have
find somebody close by.
I
Do
have
some
an RC
racing.
hobby, but I'm just so annoyed with my RC right now.
Drones are pretty good for
Oh
RCs if you want to get
I
into
haven't
it.
showed you my
Easy.
RC, have I, Carrie?
no.
Yeah.
I gave up nitro a long time ago. If it's nitro, I'm over it because I hated tuning. It was a tuning thing because I've had boats. I've tried to fly planes. I don't prefer it anymore. Everything electric for me, it works. I like to do a little bit of everything because I'm a drone pilot. Uh, I got a lot of things I can do. It's fun, but I'm working. As you see, I got a '99 Subaru over here. I'm working on. She's black, and so I'm waiting for some more supplies to come in. Defender Bangers RC. Yeah, but yeah, I'm excited. You got to show me your RC. We'll have to get down and talk about it. I hear it squeaking. It sounds like a bird almost.
Yeah, it's the pin vise. Needs to be
Okay.
oiled up. Honestly, I was gonna buy an electric one, but it's just too much force. You can't be delicate with the detail work. So I never really wanted
Yeah,
one.
I don't prefer it. I don't think a pin vise, if you've got a good one and good proper understanding and usage of your tool, will yield good results. And the only thing you can scale up on that is knowing your tool better, buying a better product of a tool, and then all those specialized tools that are for your pin vise that really do weird shit. So it's cool. But if you know how to use your tools well, man, God, there's no replacement for knowledge and skill and understanding of a tool and its usage. And to know a resource to get those good tools. Like I said, he was talking, a friend of ours, because we could say, Nick Savory's a friend. We've known him for a while and we support what he does at the Mega Warehouse, and the people he employs are good people, but they have access to good products. And Mike buys a lot, which I don't buy the tools at the moment because I'm not using them. But I look at that recommendation from others like you and yourself too. With your building skills. Uh oh. Dun, dun, dun. Oh man, this thing's a little old school. Nice.
Some pretty
Yeah,
good
we'll have to
stuff.
talk. We'll have to chit chat about that some other time for sure. Oh yeah, for
The
sure.
3500 brushless, all-wheel drive, truggy.
Yep, yep. Is it
So,
a Losi?
no, it's a 10 TR, made by Traxxas Dominus 10 TR.
Okay, okay, nice. That's a good entry level starter fun toy, but you sound like you had an issue or something troubled you with it.
Yeah, the radio signal from the remote to the system, uh, it doesn't like me. I'm not very educated on it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So
It,
I'll be 100% honest with you. I'm not educated on it. When I bought it, it worked. I switched batteries on it. It worked. My LiPo battery blew up on me, not while I was using it, but blew up on me while I was charging. And then I tried to switch back
oh,
to my NiCad, switch the settings back like the manual said. And
okay.
then my remote reversed on me.
Okay.
So when I pull back to hit the gas, it actually puts the car in reverse. And then when I push the trigger forward to go in reverse, the car actually pushes, or the car goes forward. You know what I
On
mean?
the transmitter, there might be a switch where you can just hit uh um switch the back and forth. You just change it, and it should be
I've
that.
tried that.
Or
There's two
unplug.
buttons. There's the two
You can
buttons.
unplug the motor and turn the plug over because your polarity is wrong, and
I've
that'll
tried
change
that.
its direction.
I've tried that.
Okay.
So I've tried all these things. Like I said, I'm illiterate. I went into the shop and asked them, and they couldn't figure it out either. So
I think I'm about to figure this out now. I think I got the main
But
weapon figured
at
out
the same
almost.
time, do you have those little plugs in the right place? Like I have an ESC here, and you have to switch it for NiCad, and then there's a LiPo setting.
no, I didn't know there was a. See, this one's got a computer that changes that. Here, I'll show you. All right. So right here,
Yeah.
that box is what I use to change from NiCad to LiPo. That's the only thing you do. You push the settings on this box right here.
Okay.
On
Right on. Because
on
on this one in particular, it's hard to see, but I have to switch them manually. But it's the same principle. Okay. So as long as you know that you're switching it for battery type, the ESC should read that properly because it's a different type of input, a
okay.
different type of voltage.
Yep. So this is what's hooked up here on this computer chip. and that's all it is. It's just right there.
Right. That's your receiver.
Yeah. So, but then that's it. That's all I got. I don't got no other connectors or anything.
Okay, I'm slowly figuring this out.
So
Finally get the main weapons almost done.
like I said, so over here's like the little instruction manual or whatever for how to change it from LiPo to NiCad through the switch
Right.
setting. So
So
Yeah, I
finally
would
get the
suggest
hand figured out.
just run through it again and get it set up, the best you can with the right settings that you read, and just go through it again and try it.
yeah.
You have a good battery to test it on, and
No,
you
I
should
gotta
be
buy a new battery. This one's junk.
okay.
This one's like
Right on.
9 years old, and it's definitely needing new. But then the only other thing I need to fix is this right here. That's bent.
Okay.
So I just gotta fix that. But everything else is nice and stuff, and like I barely
But at the
done any.
same time, if that's the problem, then you could actually, like I said, you could just replace it with something like this and another receiver on a better radio, and it comes in a kit, and you can rebuild it, and you would
Bro,
have get
I would
back
rather
together.
just send it to you, bro.
I would totally take care of it and send it right back for sure. Make it easy. Make it so easy.
Because that's really what I would do. I would send you $200. Be like, dude, tune it up, get it nice,
Yep,
and like it's brushless, so that's nice. You don't have to worry about that.
it
It's
does. It should run really pretty good.
yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, I was happy with it when it ran. Like it used to hit some good top speeds and stuff. So that's what was really cool about it. I was like, oh, this thing is super fast, like up and down the block
Right.
in 5 seconds.
Did you at any time did you fry it at any time with the battery in it or anything? Okay.
No,
Okay.
no, I
'Cause it's
always paid
important.
attention when it started to bog down. I stopped and went and walked up to my machine and picked it up and shut it off and stuff like for battery warnings and stuff like that.
Right.
Because it has a bog down system where it like shuts the battery halfway off when it gets low on power.
Yeah, it's your battery cut off.
Yeah, so that worked, and I paid attention to that stuff. So I don't know. I paid
Something.
when it came out, or like when I bought it brand new, I paid like $550, $600 for it.
Yeah.
So I don't know even if
They can be
that's a good
pricey.
deal.
They can be pricey. And then I just have a small collection. I don't have a real good camera going on now, but I got a small collection of stuff. It's just I found it to be a good hobby just like this, but I found that as a kid early on. So
Yeah.
that really got my attention with the motors, dirt bikes, and stuff like that. So it was just fun. And then it became electric down the line. But that time I'd gotten older, and that's when I went off and did different things. But I came back to it, and I just kind of like pulled my collection out of storage, and I started building again, and here I am building scale models, playing with RC cars again, and it's fun. It's good. It's good
Right?
stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I liked my RC car when I had it, when it was working. I was enthusiastic about it. The kids loved hanging out with me and doing it. It was never a bad thing. It's just like I got frustrated with it. And the shop that I bought the car from, it was one of those shops where they pop up, they're open for 2 months, and then they close. And then you can never find them again. And it just makes me go, oh, what the hell? That sounded sketchy, like why would it
Yeah,
do that?
exactly.
But the turnover, there's a lot of turnover for RC up here right now, and I don't
But
really
I've
know
always
what to
been
say about
a
it.
big fan. If you do it right and you have the right environment and the right team showing, like I said, somebody that's interested in it, what it can do for them, and making it it's an educational environment. It doesn't turn into you buy it, as soon as you take it out of the box and break it, and you don't know how to fix it. There's a little bit of education that comes prior to that, and that's how you
Yeah,
get the family involved, uh, like in a racing aspect. Is what it's what I'm doing.
yeah,
It's for fun. It's nothing. It doesn't have to be serious. I'm
No.
not trying to be famous or make $1 million being an RC race car driver. It's just about going, having fun, representing what I stand for, and encouraging the same thing, and
Mhm.
still trying to get that support, to build a hobby store or a franchise and give this opportunity to more and present it in that way. Have a place to offer events like we were talking about earlier, having an all-inclusive ability to bring in so many people to so many different aspects of this very one simple idea, how to build Gundam. There's a million different ways how to build Gundam. Which way do you want to learn today? You don't
Right.
have your lifetime won't allow you to build them all, so it makes it very easy to go off on that adventure, or you get into RC, same thing. There's just too many, and that's really more mechanical. So it turns into, working on generators or working on trucks, diesels, whatever it is. But building Gundam models is really working on a more scientific or a more imaginary field where that's what's going to be the future. They're seeing something, they're able to bring that to life in a prototype way, at least where we can see it on this plane, because there's not really much you can do different with the wheel. So we just
Right.
make it go faster. But it's only cool when you use certain types of energy, like horsepower makes a sound. It's cool. Combustion engines is cool, but rocket engines are way faster.
Mhm.
It's the evolution of the idea. So it's always been, generation reimagination. What can
Right.
you take that's normal that we grew up with and reimagine it once again to fit the future? And hopefully, whoever's right behind us, we can pick up on that and say, hey, you know what? I got something for that. And then that's another step or foothold for them to take it wherever. We're just another part of the catalyst. We're in the line trying to do
Yeah.
bigger
Yeah.
things,
Right.
gravitating more people to our greater things.
I agree.
What are you working over there, buddy? I see you. You over there. You're
I'm
doing good.
so
What do you got?
close. I
Yeah, I
think I got this
know.
done
You
actually.
were close. You
So I
have
got the
victory in
arm.
your face.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
Fixing.
I'm gonna mount this arm piece, then it should be fine. This whole section is just bugged. This whole thing right here. I don't know how to explain it. It's a shield binder piece. Might have to re-drill that actually. I think I do. Perfect. So I mounted the shield arm to this. Then I've got to mount this piece back onto here. And to do that, I gotta put this piece right here on the back. I might have to glue that actually, just like this.
Okay,
And I
yeah.
can mount it onto that peg right there.
Gotcha.
I think I just gotta glue that piece on there, and that should be it.
What is your solvent of choice there, Michael?
Let's see. This right here.
Okay. Oh, so you're using straight up glue. Is that expand? You got the testers. Mike's got testers here.
Yeah. So.
But that super glue, that's really good stuff. I like that stuff. I would use that on like balsa models and stuff.
Yeah, it's really good if you want it quick gluing and quick drying. This is what the back of the arm looks like on the shield piece binder. Then I have to mount that onto it somehow. Not sure what to do though.
So clamp the piece on so that the glue does its trick. That's the key. Pressure with this Rust-Oleum testers glue. Pressure is really what gets a good
when
bond.
it cures, it'll be bound together because it melts together.
Yeah.
That's what I was asking, was wondering, because I try to put it on both pieces and then I give it time. So that way when it goes together, they both melt into each other. so
Yeah,
that it creates that. But if you were, of course, if it was exterior and you do that, now you might have that seam, right? You'll have to remove the seam line.
yeah.
But if it didn't, if it wasn't important, then it,
So
But I see the effects though too. If you're using a cold part, for instance, and then using solvent on one piece to soften it, right? Hard, cold, and
yeah,
then your hot or your warm, soft piece, so that it sticks to it and they don't deform the other. One stays solid and it deforms to it, right?
yeah. So I'm trying to get it to that position where I was telling you about. So
Right. So it'll be soft so you can bend it.
well, it won't be soft, but what it's doing is it's causing a hot reaction. So now it's hot. Now this piece here hasn't had anything added to it. But
Right.
now, if I add the pressure, we should see some stuff seep out the seam somewhere.
Oh yeah.
And
Right.
then once that pressure happens, then you know you've got a bond. Ah, slipped.
Right.
I have a vise down here that helps me with all that stuff. A little miniature bench vise or whatever.
Right. Now, what is the thickness of PLA plate that you might be using for
My PLA plate,
armor plating?
I don't know, that looks like a 0.5. This one right here. But I use PLA all the way down to 0.125 or something like that. I have
Okay.
I buy like sheets like what are they? They're like,
Evergreen,
hold on.
is
They
like the
come in a
Evergreen
set
brand?
and it's like a big sheet like this.
Oh yeah. Okay. Because I have some Evergreen that came in a package.
Yep,
I like Evergreen
that's what this is.
because I use it because they have different surfaces. Some for like building siding because I build train models,
Oh yeah.
and it becomes important for my sheds and stuff when I build sheds or compound buildings outside my Gundam hangars.
Yep, they definitely have all that stuff. My local hobby shop carries a very large selection of evergreen. It's crazy.
It's probably a good thing, actually.
Oh, I
I've seen yours,
started
Diorama.
painting.
Dude,
Untitled.
Evergreen is the stash of the century, bro, and it's not even funny because of the name. It's Evergreen, bro. It's the stash you want to have.
So I started painting. I started painting it. I can
Yeah,
do it.
looks good. I like it.
I can tape it
Yeah,
off
man.
and do a different color now. But I built this by hand, so it's not perfect.
Right, but that's a pretty badass hand build for real. Yep, because it's important. We know what's up. Need some of that hanger equipment.
Yeah. So did you see that?
Yeah, I would love to have some of those for a diorama. I wouldn't mind making a
Yep,
floor-based one.
that's awesome.
This one took
I've
me
got all
2
kinds.
days.
I've got my Gundam addiction. That's where I'm going. I've got this hanger thing that I'm doing. That's my Gundam addiction. But what I put out here for hanging out with you guys is just working on my collection, just working on some stuff. But yeah, my deal is master grade,
Yep.
and I need to get that started on that because that's winter. That's like fall and winter stuff when I'm inside. Because here, I'm an outdoors guy. I like to go swimming. So my days are spent swimming, sunbathing, whatever it is, man, chilling in the woods, hanging out with my tribe. Um, but towards the winters when I do a lot of my building, and I work in that 1/100 scale thing, and it's crazy. But it gets all my rocks off in every which way,
Oh.
every which way,
I
other than the RC. But I'm working on that because Luke Townsend, if you see this video, I love your stuff. And Boulder Creek Railroad is
That's a
everything to me.
really intricate armature there.
I have no
So
idea what it
with
is.
that
This is an
radio
arm
control
piece, though.
thing, I want to have
No idea.
small radio controls running out of my Gundam hangar. You wait for it, people.
That would be cool. I definitely want to get my hands on a 1-1 or I want to get my hands on a perfect grade so that I can make it a robot in real,
That'd be
actual,
awesome.
like
That'd be
servos
so
and
awesome.
everything. I want that.
Absolutely.
I want that so bad. That's one of my goals is to take one of those really, really big robots and install servos and make it walk around and stuff.
Wouldn't be too bad.
I'm getting a
Yep.
headache.
It'd be cool. It'd be really cool. I just technology is amazing. There's so much out there that's amazing.
Oh,
We will see some amazing things in this lifetime, gentlemen, as we grow a little older. I've seen some amazing
yeah.
things in my lifetime as it is. And I'm not that old yet, but I've
Hey.
seen some amazing shit.
Flying cars are real. We're finally
I
getting
love it.
flying
Talking
cars.
about like
Did you hear
the
that?
You
dudes
can't
in
buy
California
it.
with jetpacks
Knowledge I
flying
have from the
across
experience.
airplanes and stuff.
Oh yeah, the
What's
Tony
You
Stark
got
guy.
dudes in California be like playing GTA in real life with jetpacks, man.
Yep.
Yep, it's coming.
Pilots keep complaining because they keep seeing people jetpacks flying over the ocean.
Well,
Yeah, that's a little reckless, but they're gonna do what they're gonna do with all that money. You can't stop stupid. It's like water.
so,
It's
but
the
I
path of
mean,
least resistance. I
okay,
promise.
so
So don't get in the way. You
you
got to
know
ride
who
it if you can. Surf on that stupidity, but you can't. It'll engulf you. It'll drown your ass.
the smartest person in the world is right now?
Elon Musk.
It doesn't
Correct.
matter.
Correct. And I'll tell you why. Because that dude has a plan. He has a freaking
I
plan.
don't know if it's a plan or if what, but I'm not gonna dive into it if it's like maybe politics related, but
No, this
it's
isn't
interesting.
politics related at
It's
all. But check this
interesting.
out. Okay, Elon Musk owns Tesla, right? Well, screw whoever
Right.
partners with him or whatever, but
Yeah.
he's not owning Tesla for the car. Okay, Elon Musk
Right.
owns Tesla for its data. All
Right.
of the data that company collects for self-driving cars, that self-driving data that they're collecting, they're going to take that and implement that in self-flying cars.
Right.
And then that's where the flying car revolution is going to come from. Elon
Right. But
Musk
that's
is
why
already 10
once he
steps
landed
ahead of
that
everybody.
rocket, once that rocket landed, the game was over because that's been a dream of mine since a child. Because it's like, how does it
Yeah,
take off? Oh, but how
that
does it
was a
come back
big
down?
dream.
It never comes down the same. Elon Musk changed all that. So
Yep,
that is revolutionary in
that was
itself.
definitely a revolutionary leap for humanity there.
That's what changed the game. And everybody looked to him and said, wow, don't you have a plan now? I don't know. I think he's got good ideas. It's going to take us somewhere. But are
Mhm.
we ready? I don't know because we're having a lot of struggle on the terra firma, man. We're struggling amongst ourselves. We're gonna have to work together if we're gonna be in space like this.
Well, see,
Because
that's the
once we get out to that game, that's a whole nother game, and there's a lot more out there going on than they're telling us are here.
and that's also
We can't go out there and go fuck around and find out because we're gonna find out the wrong way. That's
well,
also why they're holding us back. They're holding back our civilization because we can only know so much
right.
without
Well,
breaking
that's the
minds.
whole
We're
thing
not
is
ready
like
for that
that's
shit.
why they're slowly releasing alien technology as our own technology. That's the
Right.
reason why they're
Exactly.
not telling us the aliens have already been here for hundreds of years. You know, they're not telling us these things for a reason. You know, it's
Yeah.
because society isn't ready to hear that. You know,
No.
in theory, we're just not, and it's not even politics. It's
No.
not. It's
But
nothing like that. It's just
they're starting
clearly
to listen.
society is not ready for that.
They're starting to listen. I think
That's another design I
That's
built.
cool. I like that.
that's awesome. That's really cool.
That's an armored core.
That looks really cool.
Dude,
What
I
is
used to
all?
draw.
Okay, what is all that
Like
mixed
I
with?
said,
Because I'm seeing some
when it
parts
came
that
out
I
with mechs,
recognize.
I used to try to like draw the mechs like
Uh,
one way
it's really
on grid
just
paper
it's
and
armored core.
sideways.
So
That's cool. That's really cool. That's what got me into mechanicals, man. How does it make shit work? How do you make this thing walk?
yeah, I don't think it walks more than flies and boosts,
It
but
kind of like boosts
Well,
left and right and back and forth. It doesn't
yeah,
that
really
would be
walk
that
or
would be
fly.
head
optimal.
spinning stuff.
Like an omnidirectional system would be cool. That would be
Yeah.
ideal.
The
It,
the
off
frame
world.
the core part of
I'm a grunt suit
that
guy.
looked
It's
like
got
a
to walk
blink.
and run.
Yeah, I think it's a lot higher
You know
type.
what I mean? it's got to be a grunt suit guy. You got to be able to operate a shield, and you got to take up position with a heavy weapon. That would be awesome. That's omnidirectional is off world. That's when we're looking at the zero gravity mobile flight, the ZGMF ratings on the mobile suits. When
Yeah.
you see them, that's what that stands for: zero gravity mobile flight. And the different monikers on the mobile suits are different because of
Yeah, like the Zeta Gundam.
the conditions. Yeah,
That's
so it's really
definitely
kind of cool. When I learned that, I was like, oh, that's really neat.
Mhm.
So yeah, zero gravity, maybe not so much my thing. I'm a ground pounder. I like it.
okay.
I'm a grunt guy. Let's do it. Let's do it in the dirt.
I don't know. I think it'd be really cool to fly some of those Gundams in real life.
Yeah, for real. I do like the flight types. I do like some of the flight types are really cool. I think they're really unique and
That's heavy.
they offer a great imagination. So
When
I've been working on crafting certain types of camo schemes for certain ones that have these flight characteristics that I think work in a modern visualization of a modern military that would have a
yeah,
fleet of mass produced Gundam mobile suits
yeah.
that are flight suits, and that's what they do. Instead of having airplanes, we have airplanes for private reasons. These airplanes are for war, and that's how wars are fought with big machines. Small tanks and arms keep us safe at home, but they do big war scales, like robot jocks. The idea of they fight the global wars,
hmm
which is
Yeah,
dumb because
I
war's a
feel like
business. We all know it's a stupid business that makes insane amounts of money.
the
That's
I think I finished it. I don't know. So this
what you
whole
got.
thing right there is just the main weapon. That's the whole main arm right there going down.
Damn,
And this
that's intense.
is the side arm, so it has a hand. So I gotta figure out how that's gonna mount. And that's the detailing all the way through. It's not bad looking, it's just kind of
No, that's
awkward.
legit, dude. That's legit. Fuck, that's a badass.
I like it.
Right on. Yep.
Like it's kind of
Yep.
like you can tell the arm's bigger than the whole leg. It's kind of strange.
Well, does it really matter though? It's all
It
about
probably won't.
proportion. I mean, look at the Barbatos. I don't like it because I see that it has that weird. Its proportions are so strange. Does it matter? It's beast. It's very bestial. You know what I mean? If
Yeah,
you look
yeah.
at it, it's got big feet that are very stable, but it has these very bestial, like gorilla type arms. Knuckle dragging. Maybe that's
Yeah.
important because that's what it does. It's most of its strength, or the manipulators are very important.
Yeah. So this one's actually designed after this is a gargoyle type. That's what it said at least. So
Okay. That makes
it's
sense.
humanoid
Totally.
based,
That
yeah.
makes sense. It looks like that. It has that weird, that not weird. It's just an awkward body stance
Yeah.
because we look at things in a humanoid way. If it's not humanoid, it's weird to us.
See, that's
It
why I
is.
like
It's just the
droids.
way it works.
Yeah.
Our ego has a complex with it.
Yes, sir. And
I'll
then
show you a
Yes, sir.
picture of what it looks like.
and
Oh
then
man, I don't know. I
and
want to
then
fiddle with something. What do I want to fiddle with though? Here sitting in the backlog looking at stuff. I got a gun cannon that would go with the RX-78 now on the shelf. So I got a
mm,
matching pair. That's cool.
I want to get a good
Yay.
gun tank. I wish they would come out with like a real grade gun tank. That'd be awesome.
Ooh, that would be sick. That would be sick.
That'd
I
be
would buy
cool.
it.
Cool real
They might
grade.
actually
Yeah,
do that actually. It'd be a good frame.
It would be.
it'd be nice, dude. Because they make some beautiful tank treads for armor for tanks. It would be a primo. It would be a sweet kit. I would snatch it up. I would have to have at least 10 because I'd want to paint them in different schemes, change them up, make them real super modified. Oh my god, I would modify the shit out of those.
Here's my old man, Carrie.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, this
dude,
is
my
what I
old man
was
just got
building.
smacked by a motorcycle.
This is another color scheme for the kit I'm building. I might think about painting.
What?
Can't tell.
You say hello.
He's a pretty boy. He's awesome.
He's huge.
Dude, my fucking cat just took a shot to the face from a Harley.
Dang.
Oh God.
He's
Is he gonna
chilling
be
right outside
alright?
my door here like nothing happened. His fucking face is he's messed up.
Poor cat.
But I mean, like he's in good shape. It's just like when you look at it, you can see it where it did some damage, but he got away. I watched it happen. It's really sad. But he
May have
doesn't
to
seem to
bail out.
notice or mind whatsoever. So it's kind of strange.
I may have to bail out for the night. My phone's about to die, unfortunately.
Right on, right on.
Yeah, I'll probably just post in the morning.
Awesome.
So it's 2:34. I'm gonna call it a night right there. Why not?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yep.
I'll see you guys.